Okay. I hope this works. I was talking for like 10 minutes. Are you freaking kidding me right now? You have got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I was reading so much. And my cat was literally screaming at me. That's why I was like silent that whole time and not reading the text. We can hear you now. Oh my god. Thank you, Clyde. Thank you for telling me because I did not know. I hate. Why is it when you don't stream for like 10,000 years, it just defaults everything? But then again, my computer did have like this system update. And then like, I guess it reset it. I don't know why it did that. Because the same thing happened when I tried to speak on Discord the other day. And no one could freaking hear me. It's okay. I had mic issues on my stream. I was loud for like half my stream. It's embarrassing because Matt rated it. Oh, rated me. Damn. This is embarrassing for me. I was literally asking you guys. I was like, what voice should I give him? Should I give him the nerd emoji voice? And I'm over here reading and telling you guys like, oh yeah, so blah blah blah. And then no one could freaking hear me, dude. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I blame Momo. Like, I was telling you guys, well, before you guys can hear me, that my microphone started sounding staticky. And I don't know if you can still hear the static noises. And then my cat kept crashing into my doorknob handle because I kept ignoring him. Because whenever he hears me speaking, he gets jelly. And then, like... And I was telling you guys I was auctioning him for like 5 cents or something. And no one was hearing me. Dude, I'm so... Okay. So, now... I'm glad that I noticed this now. Because if I was like 4 hours into my stream... And we're now noticing this... I would be pissed. So, yeah. I'm glad. Thank you for letting me know the feedback. My cat does that as well. When she hears me talking in my room, she starts meowing really loud. Yeah, like, he was like, wow, 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 wow. And I'm like, Momo, like, seriously, really? He doesn't even meow. He just, like, meow barks or something. Like, he doesn't even, I don't know. He's a weird cat. From his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. But can you guys hear the game audio? Is there any other audio issues that we need to just get out of? Like, the game is fine, or you guys need me to, like... Again, better than a loud mic stock. Like... Okay, I love how extra cats are. I love it when it's not my cat. When it's my cat, he's gonna be an alley cat in like 3 seconds because you good. Okay. Yeah, the game audio is fine. Thank you guys. Ugh. Now that that's out the way, plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between the... And excuse me if you guys hear like any popping noises from my mic. I was trying to like reset that too. I have to get a new mic. Actually, you know what? Let me lower down the volume. I think it's probably that too. That is really loud in my ear. Okay, should be good. Do you really think there's a connection? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. God, I hate this popping noise. Anyone's mic does that popping noise? Like, I don't get it. Like, why is it doing that? Ugh. This stream is just starting off as like horrible as can be. I think it's because I keep moving my freaking head. Okay, I'm not gonna move my head anymore. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. It's fine, don't worry. No, it's bothering me. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Prepare. What was his voice? I don't even know what his voice was. Whatever. We're just gonna like... I'm just gonna put a voice for him. I'll give him like a cool voice. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Jodot.
He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Yeah, it's all good. You almost made me choke on my right hand. Oh my god, DJ.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be set to war, that's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Jodo.
Huh. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Why is he so freaking rude? Like,
life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Wrong. Yes. Well, let me briefly summarize the details of the case.
wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Billard.
How old is this guy? I feel like he's in his like 50s or something. Oh, he's almost 50. Is that a comb over? No, it's not. So why did he like dyed the top part of his hair but then like left the bottom part?
CEO of KB Security.
Did they really have to show that face with the tongue out? Like, come on.
His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Jodo, please call your first witness.
Gulp.
I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial.
Why would you drink that much in a day anyway?
But the first one is always the best. Mr. Jodot, your witness? Gulp. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any obligation? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. I don't know if I trust this guy because he's kind of like a weakling. Like, damn, 17 cups, bro is locked in. I feel like I don't know, that's way too much caffeine. Like, we have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
Ha! You've got guts, Trite.
I love his theme song. I'll give him that. The coffee guy.
Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take your stand.
Gulp.
You did it, didn't you?
See, that's what I'm saying. Wait, what? No, that's not true.
For a moment there I thought we set the record for the shortest shot.
Really? This is what we're trusting? This guy who literally caves in at like one question? Oh my god. You gotta get that heart rate to be locked in during a trial. That is crazy. Like, I don't know. I could never. Well, Mr. Delight already knows plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Ha, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Billard, why did you go to KB Security?
And why is this freaking thing is staticky? God. Well, What was his voice? Oh my god. That's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. I'll give him like a nerd geeky voice or something. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. I'll just do my best. Because I don't know his voice. I think Lydia at one point wanted me to do like a British voice. But then I was like, I suck at a British accent. Okay, I'll try. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Billard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got. Now he sounds freaking Joyzy. It ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m. That is the time the murder took place.
You could get Lydia to voice the character. Yeah, if she wanted to. Lydia, do you want to do some voice acting if you're lurking? Wait, I didn't even read what he said. I picked up my control. I'm sorry. I didn't know what he said.
Ha, it's bitter today too, just like my destiny.
You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
My visit to KB Security. Okay, let's see what lies we can unfold. But before we do anything, I have to save it. I'll save it over 3 and 4. That's it. I'll leave 5 alone. 3, 4, 5. Okay. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Billard in his office. Okay, so let's press this. Let's see what he's gonna say. 1 a.m., huh? You're actually sure about that?
Yes, that's why my watch. That's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO office. No, actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal watch was.
1 a.m. and that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Billard, was murdered.
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
The blackmail letter I got.
It ordered me to go there. Okay, let's press this one. It ordered you there?
It was the first time I got a letter.
Should I do his nerd one or the British one? I don't know, like I'll switch between the two and see which one feels more natural. It was the first time I've gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten another blackmail letter?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Haha, why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Now what should I do? I feel like... I mean, I did save it, so we can press harder, right? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring 50 G's. Money, huh, a perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intend to pay that money anyway.
Oh, is it right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that attitude testimony.
Yes, sir. Ha. A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Wait, what was the other one before? The blackmailer I got, it ordered me to go there. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. Okay, I feel like that was important, so let me just save this again. Because something changed. Okay. Let's press this one, this new one. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Billard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was Mask the Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I've been working at KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Okay, so let's press this one. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief, you? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Dang. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder? Wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Wait, what does that say? I'm sorry. It's too far away from me. Life after being fired. Why he was fired. Don't say anything. Do I actually really have consequences for these, though? Life after being... Like, I know his life after being fired. Like, he's trying to steal and do all these stuff for, like, Desi, I guess. Why he was fired. I kind of want to know why he was fired, though. I kind of want to know why. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well,
the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it. Definitely, please answer the question.
Well, I need money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Data or data? Okay. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Billard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit my own. Sorry.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well. Remember that. Whatever. I need more water. My brain is like drying up right now.
Sorry, guys. Gotta stay hydrated.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crash and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip the case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Well, she knows now. She knows now. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste.
So, Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it seemed.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
Um, there wasn't much of his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me.
Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Billard in his office, KB security. Okay. So he went to the office at 1 a.m. The blackmailer letter I got, it ordered me to go there. The blackmailer threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Okay, so you sure? I don't know. Let me check this. Did you come by 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. We don't even have a red diamond, so what is he even talking about? Okay, that was the first heist, the gem and the thief. And we found out that that guy in the police uniform was Ronnie, and Detective Atme was like looking for him or whatever. So do we present this newspaper clipping to that point? Kane's list. What is this one again? Kane's found on the table of the crime scene. These are all like. Oh, these are all the stuff, the stolen stuff. Okay, so the first one was that red jewel. The second was the artifact, sculptor, painting. Dang. Okay. The buzzer record. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Okay. Ron's testimony from the masked second heist on. He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Okay, so from his second heist, so basically after the jewel, so the artifact, the sculpture, and the painting, he was all directed to steal those things by someone. Okay. Okay. And then the sacred urn, broken and repaired by Adrian Andrews 2 weeks ago, then replaced in this box, kept out of sight. Okay. Paint marks. That was when Adrian dropped the box. Okay, blah blah. Yeah, that's the box that it was in. Okay, so what is this again? That's what it was supposed to look like because Pearls broke it and she didn't know how to spell. And then when Adrian Andrews broke it, when she broke it, working at the KB Security, not the KB Security, the, what is it called? The Curian. I don't even know where she works, but she works somewhere. Freaking Hot Wheels earrings lady likes that high life. Oh my god. Okay, who do we have again? Okay, Larry Butts, my friend, picked up Ron Delight's wallet while working on the night of the crime. Joe Dodd, a prosecutor who is shrouded in mystery. He seems to know me somehow. His body was found inside a safe. Okay. Okay, let me see. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Okay, that doesn't seem suspicious. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. I mean... Okay, so what am I not... What was the other one? There was one thing where it branched off into like three sections. Like there was like, oh, don't talk about it, or keep quiet or whatever. And then like the one where it's like, why was he fired? And there was like another option. Like what section was it again? It wasn't this part. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Didn't scare me or anything. It caused me any trouble. Was it? I knew where his office was. Okay, so I think it was this one. I think it was this one. Let me press this one again. Let me pick the other options. Yeah. Oh, I don't get it because I already unlocked the right choice. Okay. So if I... Alright, so... But I already pressed this already though. Wasting money, it's not a waste. So Miss Wright doesn't know about her husband's fired. She has... So it seems... Okay, we have to find a way for him to spill the beans. Okay. I went to see Mr. Billard in his office at KB Security around 1 a.m. Around 1 a.m. So if it was around 1 a.m., then the camera data is useless then, right? This is for the treasure place, not the KB security place. The warehouse camera. Yeah, so then this is just pointless then, right? This photo and this data whatever is pointless. Found in the KB security building at around 1 a.m. on the night Bitcoin. KB security building. And what did I say? I went to see Billard in his office at KB security. So is that the same building or is like a different? I don't even know. Like I feel like these are like two different spots. So do I present the freaking wallet? Like no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Wait, did I save it? I hope I saved it. Okay, fine, whatever. Let me, I'll save it now. But just once, though. I'll save it once. Because I don't want to save it with my life too low. Okay, so it's not that. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Let me press this one again. I know that this one branched off too, I think. So let me see. Is it gonna branch off again? No, it's not. Okay. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Okay. Let me press this one again. What did they say? Just what were you being blackmailed about? I said if you don't want your identity revealed. I'm sure I was referring to the whole mask to mask thing. What? Wait, this is new. This is new? Huh? The victim had no proof of the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only one. Oh! So that's interesting. So this game, like, I had to go at the end of the testimony to prove that he stole company secrets, then go back and re-question all of the statements over and over again. Because I was like, I don't know what else to do. Like, maybe I'm not reading it well. I'm too into the voice acting and not actually concentrating. Okay, so I had to just repress again. Okay. That's good to know in case I do get stuck. Just keep repressing everything. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it was true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. I mean, yeah, because he doesn't want Desiree to know, right? Not especially. Yes, he would. Yeah, it would be a problem because he doesn't want his Desiree to know. Desiree or Desi? Oh my God, Maddie. Hey, Gemma. 1 second. Let me welcome Maddie. How are you, Maddie? It's been like 10,000 years. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble. Also, where's Mr. Judge? Oh no, Maddie, he's there. The judge is there, don't worry. If your identity as a company data thief was made public. Oh, because I remember. Desiree, she says she hates criminals. I remember now. Freaking Hot Wheels lady earrings, dude. Freak.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Ha. Men are like colonies of bacteria. What? Aren't you a man? Like, why are you even... I don't know. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. Dang. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Wait, I'm wrong? Yes, now, come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Wait. Can I save it? Can I please save... Oh my Jesus freaking Christ. Can I please... What was the question? God. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Because of Desiree. Right? I better be freaking right. She hates she hates criminals and cowards more than anything. So it has to be. What did I press? Oh, present X. I better be right. I swear to God. That life bar better not come back because it does go away sometimes and then it comes back and then it's like, oh, you got penalized. So I don't really trust it until I get like actual progression in the game. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. I'm doing okay. It has been a while though. Yeah. Huh? What does it? I know you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp.
A certain person?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
Wow, why would I? Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ugh, go down. Yes, we know it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company's data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that was how the murder came about.
that kind of does make sense. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was thinking, okay, like, so then if my thing is this, right? If he's being accused for murder, then who is this? Who is this? Is this some new random person we don't know about? Or is it Desiree? Like, who is this person? Have we ever met his wife? We have outside the courtroom, but this is like the first day of the trial, so she hasn't spoken on the stand yet. Actually, no, she has with the other case with the freaking pointy nose guy. With the, what is it called? The look at me. Look at his nose, actually. That guy. When she came in with the bowling ball and she clutched that case. It was literally like the last court case that we had. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Yeah, it was pretty fast.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole that up for his wife, and then he killed her to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Okay. At the CEO's office. Please don't lie. Please. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suspicious shadow. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Wearing what? When I came to, Mr. Billard was lying there, dead. Hadn't been wearing what?
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that muscular struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie, yeah. Ha. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination.
Got it, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Jodot. Whatever. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Honestly, I don't even know anymore, because there's a lot of twists in this game, especially with that one with the freaking twin sister when she took her dead sister's identity. That was like I don't know. I don't think he's a murderer, but I think he does have another secret. I don't know, but we just haven't known yet. Oh wait, let me save this one because this is actually progression. Save it over here. Save it over number 4. Okay, 3 and 4. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Okay, let's press this. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there was 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I tell you, trust me. What?
He's dodging all of your questions. It's not helping us in this case.
Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Billard, at the time?
What do you mean by how was he?
How was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place?
That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Forget it.
Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed.
Okay, so let's see. Your forehead.
Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
Do you remember anything about who hit you?
Well, like I said, it was fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while.
I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I wouldn't. Okay, what is that are you talking about? What is that? I don't even see your forehead. That, could you please clarify what you are referring to?
Why, my Mask the Mask costume, of course.
Oh, he was wearing it.
Wait, just a moment. Mask the Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask the Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO KB Security. What?
Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really
loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things are just looking around. Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring
up at me coldly. Oh my god, I cannot freaking read right now. I need more water. I'm sorry, guys. I need to play this game when... Wait, I didn't even freaking read what he said. I need to play this game when I'm drinking boba tea, because I'll have many more brain cells, because... Just excuse any, like, typos or whatever I'm reading this. Just... We're here for vibes, that's it.
Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume. Okay, so let's press this one then. Why were you dressed up as Mask the Mask?
Why? Because I'm Mask the Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask the Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be on the safe. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected.
Took a lot longer? What are you talking about? No, press harder. Now wait and see. Press harder. What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course.
Huh?
My cape got caught on the door safe. On the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Billard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well,
Yeah. In inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason would you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? Huh? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what the hell you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you know about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yeah.
Why am I the one not in the loop? Witness, make sure you answer your testimony. Yes, sire. Oh, it looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Ugh. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Okay, so let's press that. That was great information we learned from him. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. Oh my god, are you serious, dude? That's not exactly what I meant.
The judge is speaking good.
When I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they had found the corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha, I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes.
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Hey Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show him those, well, show him, whatever, God.
That's it. It just looked like a court record. Okay, go about it.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in the testimony either.
I bet you he's still hiding something.
I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. Oh my god, thank you for the fur legs. I just noticed.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
Yeah. When I entered the... Okay, so... They said 10 minutes. So, like, why would he need 10 minutes to open the freaking, like... $10 minutes. That's so weird. Found in Roman's wallet. Used on October 12th at night on the crime at 1 a.m. Okay. A shot of him in a striking pose. Okay. Found in a shadow of Amy Faye statue. Torn off his clothing. Time of death. 1 a.m. Caused cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt object to the head. Okay. Newspaper clipping about the first heist. Okay, and then connect to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. Found on the table at the crime scene. Okay, those are all the heist stuff. Okay. Buzzer record. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Okay.
Oh, that's
That's why he was acting suspicious. Because someone pressed the buzzer. Someone pushed the buzzer and he heard the buzzer go off and he didn't want people to, because he was saying, okay, he was saying just now that he didn't want people to think he was the murderer, so that's why he hit the body. But it's like, if all was quiet, theoretically, like, he shouldn't have a reason to do it, but because the buzzer went off once, I think it's because of his buzzer. Okay, where do I present the buzzer though? Let me just save it before I mess up. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna save it. And then when I entered the office, blah blah, suddenly I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. I had been killed if I hadn't worn my Master Mask costume. When I came to, Mr. Bill was lying there dead. Okay. I panicked and hid his body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Okay, so the reason why he did that was because of the freaking button going off. The alarm button. Buzzer. Yeah. This. It has to be. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects to the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office was pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to the record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron DeLight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Yeah.
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea where that security personnel in the building.
No, he knew. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. Yeah. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. Yeah. I agree.
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loose, oh my god, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex-new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. DeLight could have known.
Ha, again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. DeLight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
No, it was really loud. The buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh.
Maddie. So Gemma, do you have a favorite part of the direct? Oh, yes, actually, I do have a list of games that stood out to me a bit in that thing, but I'll go over it more in detail. Like, I mean, I guess I can say like some of them. Like, there was like this new Mario and Luigi game, the new Mario Party game, the new Zelda game with the where she goes and saves Link and she makes like bed frames and stuff on tables. And there was one more. Oh yeah, that Metroid Prime game, the newest one. Now those were the ones that stood out to me. There were some other cool indie games too, but those are the ones that kind of like, okay, I gotta get it. Or at least I plan to want to try to get it.
Fine, let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. What was your favorite part? To be honest, I haven't even seen it besides. Oh. Wait, you haven't seen the direct? Oh. Oh, I thought you'd seen the direct. Okay. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. DeLight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Yeah, because I slept second. It's okay. I kind of rewatched that direct like later on, like after like it all ended or whatever, cause like I missed it when it was live, even though I was awake, but literally did not even know it was like there was a direct happening. So but it's okay though. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked out of a few minutes
Unconscious, so he fainted.
and that's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So, what you are trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was unable to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Mr. Ron Delight and then pressed the button. Yeah, that makes sense too.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid, Ron Delight, is the one who killed Kane Billard.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course.
Huh?
He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push a button. So Kane sounded the buzzer himself? What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the crime scene. At the scene, but how? Hold on. Can I save it, please? Like, I don't want to get penalized. Okay. I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the crime scene. See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Billard who sounded the buzzer? Can I prove it? I can prove it. Alright. I'm not ready yet. Let me see. Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Billard who sounded the... Can you prove it? I wanna say... it was no fingerprints, but I don't know if the body, like, if he was wearing gloves. Because at least Billard would have at least, like, you know, struggled, you know, put his fingerprints on the wall, or like, you know, like something. Oh my god, Vana! Hello! Oh my god, welcome, Vana! How are you, Vana? It's been like 10,000 years. But I hope you've been good. Oh my god, my freaking cat. Mochi, go away. Yes, go away. Yeah, go away. So, do I have proof or not? Like, I want to say it was him. Because I know he wears gloves. This detective guy. I'm doing good. Cat reveal. So cute. Oh, you never heard Mochi scream at me? Okay. He's literally still screaming at me. Hold on. Let me see if I can move my mic a little bit closer. Sorry if you guys hear my fan. Give me like a second till I can move it. Hold on. I literally see him by like the crack of my door. He's like being crazy. Hold on.
Mochi. Hi, Momo. You okay? Momo. You okay? You're a good boy. Don't be naughty, okay, Momo? Momo, stop making biscuits. Okay? Okay, Momo?
Alright, now he's like shy now because he sees like the freaking mic near the door. Alright. That's Momo. His crazy buns demanding. They say cats aren't demanding, but he is literally so demanding. so cute. Yeah. He is adorable though. I will give him that, but he drives me crazy, Vana. But yeah. How you been though? Well, yeah, you already said you were good. Hi, Moon. Welcome, Vana. Aw, Maddie. Alright, so wait, can I prove Kane wasn't the one who sounded the buzzer? Okay. I don't know if I could, to be honest. Okay, I did save it. I could bluff. Yeah, I can prove it. I could be wrong. If I can't just wing it, like and present something, then I'm gonna just reload what I just saved and then press no. I don't have the evidence or whatever. The defense opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim that... Hold on. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Momo money, not mochi. Momo money? Oh my god. I call him Momo Mochi, okay, Maddie? I'm chilling here before I have to cook dinner. So what's the case? Oh, okay. You just remind me I need to eat my dinner soon. Well, I'll probably eat after the stream. But Bono, we are at this case where it's basically, this case is an immediate spin-off of another case that we just got finished through, because this guy, freaking Princess Leia looking Ron Delight, he literally claims to be Mask the Mask, which is some famous thief, whatever, that steals valuable works of art. And he's flashy, and he always sends a calling card before a heist and all that stuff. And then he was accused of this stealing the Curian, where's that mug? I mean the vase. The sacred urn, like the Curian sacred urn, but then it proved that we proved it in the other thing that it wasn't him that did it. It was this other guy, Detective Look at Me. Detective Look at Me with his freaking huge nose, and he claimed to be, oh, that's my identity, Mask the Mask. I'm the real Mask the Mask. So both of these people are claiming to be Mask the Mask. I don't know which one's the real one. And then once that case was closed, then we found out that, oh, during that same day, the CEO office of the KB Security, the same, like, basically it's like similar to like the museum place, because they're the one that like have access to the security footage. Their CEO was murdered that same night. So because we proved his innocence, the Ron Delight, that he wasn't there at the crime scene, because when we looked at the no, that's not the photo. So when we looked at the this one, and we see the time where it says 0058, that's basically like 1 a.m. right? Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. Oh no, before it's 1 a.m. Is it before 1 a.m. or is that midnight? I don't even know how to tell time anymore. I'm just, basically, this person in this photo, we thought it was Ron, but apparently it was the freaking pointy nose guy. And then Look at Me sounds like Look at Me. Yeah, that's what his name is. Look at Me. Like, I love these names in the game. Me too, DJ. I want some dinner too. Yeah, we should all cook dinner for each other. I'll make dinner for you guys. You make dinner for me. And then once you prove that it was the Look at Me guy, then he was accused. Well, what I think is this: Look at Me was in the office with the freaking Kane Bullard guy, and he smacked Ron Delight because Ron Delight went to the office of the CEO's office because he was freaking blackmailed. He received the blackmailer that said this: if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So I guess the CEO sent this to Ron, and he was like, okay, let me just go to his office. Ron goes to the office, he gets bonked on the head. Then I think the freaking pointy nose guy look at me, or look at his nose. He literally bonks him on the head, and then they said that, oh, the buzzer went off, because there's like a buzzer. There's a CEO office buzzer that connects to his office, to the security guard office, and once pressed, the security person from there has to go to his room. But apparently that day they had a lazy worker named Larry Butts. I guess his name is a pun of Harry Butts. I don't know. Look is mighty suspicious. Yes, he is. So Larry Butts, he picked up Ron's wallet while he was working on the night crime, and he was also talking to like this girl. He basically wasn't doing his job as a security guard, so he never came to the office. So the buzzer just rung off all night long. And yeah, the buzzer went off once and no one came to the office. And the autopsy report, wait, did the CEO wearing gloves? That's what I was saying, because it was saying that there was no fingerprints. There was no fingerprints on the office button. So then now the game is asking me, this piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. And then this photo of him on the freaking ground, which I can't even see because I can't back out of it. I don't think the CEO was wearing gloves. Like, I feel like even if he gets hit in the back of the head, because his autopsy report says time of death 1 a.m. 10:12, cerebral hemorrhaging. So he was bleeding it from the inside. Like, so it took a while for him to like, or maybe he just died instantly. I don't know, but he was hit in his head with something blunt, and he bled to death, like internally. So I don't know, but apparently I have to present something that proves his innocence, that he wasn't the one who pressed it. I think Detective Look At Me pressed the button. He killed the CEO. I don't know why he killed him. He wanted to kill the mask person, but I guess like his costume saved him, because that's what Ron said during his testimony. Ron said that, oh, if I wasn't wearing this, I think I would be dead. And then meaning this as in he was wearing this outfit, like the mask and the hat, all these costumes. And then he went to go to the office, and then freaking Pointy Nose hit him, and then pressed the button. I guess because I know Detective Look At Me wears gloves. He wears gloves, but I think he pressed the button and just left the office. And then like when he came to his consciousness, and he saw that, okay, the alarm's going off. Okay, he sees like his freaking Kane's dead body next to him. He's like, okay, you know what? I don't want to be blamed for this. Let me hide the body. So he goes to hide the body in a freaking safe. So yeah, and he's like, oh, it took about like 10 minutes to put his body there. And I'm like, dude, I don't know. But apparently, okay, this piece of evidence. Let me check my phone. My phone is like going off. Hold on. I have a new phone, so my phone is like not even. I lost everything. I lost all my contacts. I lost everything. So I'm a cave woman now. So it could be the masked suspect that I suspect mostly to Luke, but too early to guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. It could be anybody. At first I thought it was the Pointy Nose guy, but then we already did the case for him previously, so how can he be charged with being at the museum place for stealing that artifact and murdering that place at the same time? So it's like, it's kind of hard. But then I know Ron was saying, oh, that was me at the museum spot. I was the one who was a thief. I'm the thief. I'm the thief. And he kept saying that, and we're like, no, you're not. Like, it doesn't even. Basically, we proved Ron's innocence, but we accidentally made it seem like, okay, since his wallet was at the freaking KB security, we accidentally kind of basically made him out to be like the murderer for this one. Look at me. Yeah, Maddie. Okay, this is a whole blackmail situation. That's what I'm saying. He's like a clown in Instagram. Dude, what evidence should I present? Like, okay, these are the evidence that I have. Let me just go from the very beginning. Okay, the attorney's badge, the magnetoma that spots any lies. This is the poster of the exhibit. This is the thing that was stolen originally. This is like, I guess, a golden statue. That was from, again, the previous case. This, I mean, I guess you guys can know about it. It's Amy Faye's statue. That's basically what this statue was, a reincarnation of what this spirit was supposed to be inside here. Her name is Amy Faye, but the way how Pearl pieces together, when it's broke back in a Kurian village, she put I am. She didn't know how to spell it right, so she just did her best to piece it back together because she was the one who broke it. And then when it got stolen, and whoever brought it back, they pieced it together perfectly to where it says Amy. Then that's when we found out that someone else had broke it. It's this whole case. I'm not even gonna get into that one, but oh my god, hee hee. It's been like 10,000 years since I've seen you too. It's been like 10,000 years since I've seen everybody. Okay, let me welcome hee hee, the Michael Jackson. I'm joking. The button, since there was no fingerprints. That's what I was thinking too, Vana. That's what I was thinking, but I'm gonna just go over all of the evidence with you guys so you guys know what it is. Okay, so then we have the calling card, because apparently the mask sends this before any heist, and the police just never was able to like catch him. I don't know, it was just weird. Then this camera data, the warehouse camera at the museum place, again with the first case, it went off once at around 1 a.m. and this is what it took. It didn't took anyone walking in there. It took it once with someone walking out, which is also suspicious because I didn't even not know how the hell they even got inside there, because that's an entrance. That camera was situated at an entrance point. There's only one way to get in and one way to get out. So there's that, the camera data. And then the she's whatever this is, this was a part of the statue that was used as a blunt object to again knock out somebody and hit them in the back of the head. I don't know, this was used as a weapon to just knock someone out. No, Atme was like, oh, so someone was fighting me and then they used this to knock me out. Yeah, Atme lied and said, oh, I was knocked out with this. And then this is the blackmailer that I told you about that Ron was given. And then this is Ron's wallet that was found in KB Security. This is another spot. It's not too far away from the museum spot, but it's not like super close, but it's not super far. I don't know how far it is. They never really specified it, but it's a building that was found in the KB Security building around 1 a.m. the same night of the crime. So this was found at 1 a.m. This photo was taken around 1 a.m. Not 1 a.m. exactly. I think 0058 is midnight. It's like, or is that 1 o'clock? 0 o'clock, is it midnight, or is that like I can't really do the time right now. I don't have the brain food. Oh my god, thank you for the 6 likes. Hee hee. Michael Jackson, yes. Hee hee. 0 is 12:58. Okay, so it's almost 1 o'clock. Okay, so it's almost 1 o'clock, and that photo was taken. And then it's saying here the camera warehouse went off once around 1 o'clock. So I'm guessing it's this one, and then his wallet was found around 1 o'clock. They're not really specifying anything here. And then I have this CEO office key found in Ron's wallet. The reason why the reason why Ron even has this CEO office key is because he used to work at the KB security system a year ago, but he got fired. But he never told his wife, because his wife is a freaking gold digger. Okay, not really, but actually, you know what? Maybe she is, because look at her freaking Hot Wheels. She likes that fast life. She likes the fast money, fast cars, fast everything. So she burns money fast. And so he's like, oh, look, I can't keep up with this lifestyle. I gotta start stealing for a living. But he cannot tell his wife, because his wife hates criminals and cowards more than anything. So, oh my god. This case is just crazy. Probably before 1 a.m. Yeah. And then where am I at? Okay, so yeah, that's why he has this office key. I guess he never like returned it back when he got fired, so he just has it available. She got wheels for earrings. Yes, Maddie. The publicity photo. Oh man, I have to cook dinner. Darn nabbit. I was going to be a text. No, it's okay, Ivana. It's okay. But that's basically what the thing is, though. I have to prove that it wasn't him, though. I want to say this buzzer. If I'm wrong, dude. Oh, I was right! Vana! We were right. The buzzer. I believe this is a piece of control. I can't even read right now. I'm sorry. The emergency buzzer. What was his voice again? The freaking judge's voice. Is there some kind of clue on it? We smart. Yes. Absolutely not. Huh? Wait, what? Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there were absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, how is there no fingerprints, dude? Like, come on. Gotta go before I get scolded. Okay. No problem. We'll still be here if you decide to come back and eat. Because I want to eat some food. Get your snacks ready. Get your drinks and stuff. Because this case, I gotta start finishing this game so I can get to Apollo Justice. No, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Billard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Yep, that is true. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard would have come in at any moment, yeah. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask the Mask. Yeah, he was wearing gloves. And Mask the Mask always wears gloves. What reason would he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? That's true. Order. Huh. It would seem. Sorry. I've been forced to eat craw. What?
I wonder what blend number craw flavored coffee is.
That's disgusting, dude. Nectar me. Hi, Gemma. Just to let you know, Alex is back. OMG. Welcome, Camwires. And I'm glad she is back. She was greatly missed by all, and we still remember her. Oops, I almost said welcome, Alex. Welcome, Cam. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. This has just been a crazy case. But yeah, I hope you guys been well though. I hope she's been well. I hope she has a new phone. I know like her last phone was taken or destroyed, or I don't know, something happened to it. But I hope everything's okay.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would the person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What is with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
Ha, it looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're onto you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit... Okay, so was I right? Or was I wrong? I don't know. Wait. How did I save this? Oh my god. Wait a minute. That was 2 different time frames. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna save it over 5. And I'm gonna save it over 4. I'll leave 3 alone. The real culprit killed Mr. Billard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in where the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Yeah, that's what I think too.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh ho. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Hee hee. If there's another evidence thing, I think I got it. Let me see. Oh my god, I'm gonna get penalized again. Okay. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Okay, here's my theory. I don't know if the game theory is wrong. My theory is this. The real killer pressed the button to have Ron Delight get caught with the body. That's what I think. I think that's why they pressed the button. I don't know if that's the real reason. I don't know if maybe they got pressed into it. They tussled or whatever. Or maybe they tripped. I don't know. But I think the real killer's intention was to frame Ron. Now, what is his options? They didn't mean to. No. To call the security guard. Yes. To find out what it did. No. No. To call the security guard. That's literally the only option. It has to be. Yeah, call the security guard for sure. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer got that guard on purpose?
Yes, although it turned out he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
What? Okay, basically he got punched in the face. Or got clocked, I guess. I don't know.
Ha, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in?
No! To frame Ron. No. When the buzzer sounded, there was 3 people in the office, yeah. The victim, Kane Billard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Why would it look like freaking... Yeah, Look At Me is the real killer, dude. Okay, so then what we proved in the other case was wrong. We might have to appeal that case then. Oh my god. Oh my god, G King. Hey! Welcome, G King. Oh my god, you guys. I miss everyone. How is everyone doing? Okay.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight, not the Ron. And if any security guards came running in at the torn, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree. Was that his freaking 10th cup? Hey, G King. Hey, Maddie and Hee Hee.
Order, order, order. Ha. it would seem. I've been made to eat my own words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a split take with a cup of coffee. A split take. Sorry.
Mr. Wright, what was it? Who was it? Who was it that turned and framed me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so
Nick, you mean the real killer is?
We're going to drag the person in here right now.
But who is it?
It's freaking look at me, dude. I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he would have been called to the KP security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Billard. It makes sense. It makes sense because I remember from an article, they were like, oh, what was it called? After this heist, what was it? Yeah, Ron's testimony. From Master Map's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. So somebody was telling him, oh, steal the artifact, steal the sculpture, steal the painting. Someone was literally telling him what to steal. At first I thought the blackmail person was the CEO, but then I think now it's freaking look at me. I think he was the blackmailer, he was the murderer. Shoot, I have to go, sorry. No, it's okay. Thanks for stopping by though. And thank you for the 7 likes. Hope you have a good night. And
let's hear your
accusation. Okay, let me just save it again because I think I was good. Let's save over this one. Save over 5 and 4. Just 5, 4. Okay.
Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Billard?
It has to be one freaking person, dude. Freaking look at me. It has to be him. It has to be. See you later, the GK. Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace detective.
Look at me. You mean Master Mask did it?
It was me who did it, Judge. Oh my God, Maddie. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Billard. Yeah, so we need to take his ass out that courtroom and into this one.
Order, Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Thief and murder, which is more serious crime.
They're not even close. Murder is more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject with a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well. Master Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along, yeah.
To be found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordy Taylor, yeah. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict as an alibi.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
You know, it's almost time. For what?
For Look at Me's verdict. It was pretty simple. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If they're going to stop this trial, stall this one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Oh my god. We all know it's him. Dude, like, I'm pretty sure there's a freaking security footage in the, I don't know, something, somewhere. Somewhere, something.
Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted some attention from the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of its crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about? Yes, we're really sure about this. Ha. I bet only good when your life's the answer. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. I'm gonna save it again because I'm just scared. This music is like, it's scaring me. Okay. Can I really risk your life like this? Wait, what? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Take the path of trust. Okay. Okay. That voice, it sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha. So that's your answer, huh?
Very well, I decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Imagine he turns into a phoenix randomly. Sounds good. Oh my god, Matt! Yer. What does yer mean? Does it mean yer more? Welcome, Matt. How is
Hehehe. I'm sure you at me.
my voice is like shriveling. He. I have to say, Mr. Payne. Well, what was his voice? Oh, I have to say, Mr. Pan. You performed splendidly.
Oh no, sure, it doesn't at me. You were the one who.
That's the freaking judge? Dude, that's not even him. That's the judge's brother. What the hell is that?
That's enough. This court has seen no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds defendant. Look at me.
Jem, you hyped for the new Ace Attorney? Yes! I have a checklist, Matt. There are just only 4 games that stood out to me during the direct. You and these voices. I'm sorry, but I'll tell you in a bit. Hold on. Don't hand down your verdict, please. Val, Soloya, come to my courtroom.
Who is this hoser?
My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mac.
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
Yeah. Oh my god, Atlas Gemma, where have you been? Well, where have I been? Oh, we got it to be continued, see? And as soon as you came, Atlas, I have to end the stream. That's so crazy. I kind of want to play more, but I'm kind of scared to, like, if I get stuck and it's like, wait, that was only a, wait, this stream is only 1 hour and 45 minutes? Oh my god. Okay, so if more people would like to see me go and do the other part, I can do that part. But if you guys are like tired and want to go to bed, like I can end it off here too. It's up to, I go with how you guys feel. I'm okay with going, or I can stop. It doesn't matter. But how do you guys feel? Going in. take some votes. Actually, you know what? I can make a vote. I can make a poll, right? I think I can make a poll. Man, I ain't going to bed yet. Okay, let me see if I can. Let me start a poll. Should I continue? Where's the question mark? Okay. I put a poll up. I don't know what you guys think. I'll give it like 2 or 3 more minutes or so because I definitely I'm ready to continue. Let's suffer through. I've been studying all day and now stuck in bed with tummy hurt. Oh my god, please don't abandon me to okay. Okay. I wonder what I voted for. I think I know what you voted for, Maddie. Wait, Matt, you have work tonight or no? Let me save it over. I'm gonna save it over file 3. 3, 4, and 5. Save it over all 3 of them. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, everyone. I wonder. I'm Maddie. Okay. I think, yeah. Okay, I'll continue. Right. October 14th, 12:14 p.m. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. I mean, Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive inside your heart? Naked boy. Oh, it's Miss Delight. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lodotella that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Kane? That's what I thought. That's what I thought too. Like, why would he kill him? Like, he wasn't blackmailing him. He wasn't doing anything. Like why? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Okay. October 14th. Same time, whatever.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mister, look at me. Please take a stand.
Well, how do you do, Solaya? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I could let them hand you down your verdict just yet. Couldn't let you hand it. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask the Mask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great look at me have no idea what you mean.
Professor Plum did it in the study with the rusty revolver. You know what's crazy, Matt? I love Clue, and I need to host like a game night with like my friends and stuff. I need to play Clue again because that game is so fun. Hold on, let me check my. But yeah, Matt, which games did you find like interesting on the direct? If you found any, like, or at least what games did you find yourself like, okay, you would definitely you would buy or play or look forward to hearing more about? I want to know.
Of course, I've been in the courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here.
You've been in defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as mask the mask.
Indeed, it's truly a child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward for returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
Red diamond ring? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Okay, now it makes sense. So this blackmail letter was never for Ron. It was for the freaking the look at me dude. Gemma, you remember that one clown guy from this game? Oh my god, Maddie. I don't want to remember him. So that's the nail in the coffin. We had to present this blackmail letter, right? Look at me having a normal one. Okay, I'll have to remember that. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Mask the Mask. So he was the one. So why did Ron get it in his mail? I guess they didn't know. I don't even know anymore.
Of course.
It was on the scene with the 5 chests, yeah.
Very well then, look at me, let's begin. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Campbell was murdered. Where were you at the time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, so judge.
Dave?
Dude, that's like his 20th cup of coffee, dude.
Alright, Mr. Atme, the night of the murder, speak. Gulp. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Professor. Prosecutor. God.
Man, I don't remember anything from this game. It's okay.
I was stealing the urn as Mask the Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be the witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask the Mask was the same time as the murder.
I don't know about that. Oh my god, thank you for the 8 likes.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Yeah. Like, everything else up until now was just all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Honestly, I feel like it just doesn't make any sense. Like, the time, the fact that the freaking statue was moved, why was the statue moved? It doesn't make any, and why was there only one photo? I don't know, nothing just makes sense, dude. I mean, I'll figure it out. Cause we figured it out up until here so far. We haven't got stuck yet. Let me knock on wood. Okay, I don't want to jinx it.
Even the great Mask the Mask cannot be into 2 places at once.
I'm definitely getting that Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Ah, okay. You're not getting the new Mario Party back? There's a new Mario Party Jamboree. I'm getting that one. I'm getting the new Zelda one. There's like a Princess Zelda is like the protagonist, they said, or something. I'm gonna get the what was the other one? I want to try the Metroid game, and I'm gonna try the well, I love the Mario and Luigi series, like the Mario and Luigi Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story. I never got to play Dream Team because I never had a 3DS, but I'm gonna play this one. That one looks fun too. I don't normally like RPGs, but that's the only series that I like. If that makes sense. I know some fans wanted 2D Zelda. Yeah.
Now, Dad, if you excuse me, I have a vote.
Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still got to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
I think you're trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
I'm on the fence with Zelda and Mario Party. Why not get both or all three or whatever? I need to try the new Metroid series. Yeah, like, the thing is, I've tried Metroid games before. One of my friends lent me, like, Metroid Prime or whatever. Metroid something. For, like, the Wii or, like, the Wii U. I don't know. It was something. And then, like, I tried it and it was so hard. But I don't know. Like, I want to try this one. Like, I really want to try it. Like, I don't know. It looks fun in the trailer. The only thing that's fault of is alibi. Okay, the alibi. First, let me save this because I don't want to restart from the very beginning in case something happens. So, like, I have a scenario where it's like it takes away all of my life in one shot, and then I have to go from the very beginning. I was stealing the urn. Okay, let's just press this. You know you want that Mario Party, Clyde. He's gonna get it, and then he's gonna use Mario Party's dice as a deciding factor for a Splatfest, which makes 0 sense, Matt. You have to start up a whole game to decide. And yes, I'm gonna keep calling you out. So the photograph is the proof, correct? Maddie, I wish I saw the direct win. Then I could tell you what I want. I mean, you can still watch it now, or like, you know. I didn't get Super Mario Party because it didn't support Pro Controllers. Oh, yeah. Well, I had it, but I understand though. I understand. I still enjoyed it, but as long as you charge your Joy-Cons, it should be good. No pro for me is a no. Oh my god, Matt, don't be like those players that like, oh, Smash Brothers, if there's no GameCube, blah blah blah, I'm not playing. Dude, do not. Matt, if you don't adapt, I'm joking. The stakes are high at that point. Clyde, same. Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask the Mask. But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Ha! Are you saying that this is not in fact a look at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Max the Mask to create an alibi? Oh!
Wait a minute, hold on. So, okay, so this was really from the Kane guy, the CEO, to the detective look at me. And then maybe look at me said, oh, steal that urn over there so he can create an alibi for himself. so he can go off and kill the freaking CEO. Right? Because Ron was listening to all of the heists. Yeah, Ron's testimony was from Master Mass second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. So if he stole that urn because he was blackmailed to steal it, not because he actually wanted to. So Ron was blackmailed to steal that urn, just to steal it. He didn't know why he was stealing it. He just was being blackmailed to steal it. But this freaking why do we have this blackmail? It says written in a fountain pen found in Ron's room. So this is either, I don't get it. I don't think this is for Ron. I mean, it sounds like it would be, because that's why Ron showed up at the KB security, but I don't think it's for Ron. I think because, I don't know. I don't want to think too early, and then it actually is the opposite. Alright, I hope it has pro support. Clyde. Matt, if there is pro support, I will get it and stream it. I dislike Joy-Cons. Too small. You still haven't played Smash. I know I haven't played Smash in a long time. You know what's crazy? DJ, now that you think about it, now that I think about it actually, I think I have Smash on this SD card. So I don't even have to get up and change it. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. But I have to get up and change cartridges, but you do not want to see me play that game. I am probably gonna be trash at that game. Like, it's been like so long. Okay. What's the interesting idea? Are you saying that Lord Wolf had an accomplice? Name the accomplice, give it up. I'm gonna name him. I think it was the freaking, like, Ron guy. If Look At Me was at KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake. Yeah. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Now remember, you said that, Mr. Tribe, because there is no going back. If you're making a baseless claim, you have to treat you to a penalty myself.
The penalty is probably boiling hot too.
So who is it, Mr. Tried? Who is the accomplice? Oh my god. It has to be Ron. It has to be. I'm not even gonna save it. It has to be Ron. It has to be Ron. It was this person. Why is the music not changing? Okay. Ha. That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. So you have any evidence that this person is the fact accomplice? Well, the aura that this person has around them. If you're going to judge someone by their aura, you'll be. Oh my god, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. See, this game tricks you. Like, okay, I have to focus. Where's my water? I have to lock in, guys, because. Oh my god. Okay, so it's not Ron? You'll be up there with us. I jumped the gun. No, you didn't. It was Ron. Didn't Ron say I had more than enough time to prepare. It was pathetically your job to do. Okay, so what was this one? It was still in the urn, just as announced I would. Okay, I guess I don't have enough evidence for it. Oh my god. Do I save it? You know what? Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just save it over 5. I don't know. I hope I get my life back though. Okay, let's just press this one. You should sell it. Clyde, DJ, sub, Matt. As long as we get a group together to play Smash, it should be fun. I don't know if Matt's gonna play Smash. I think he's better off like maybe gonna play the new Mario Party if it supports Pro Controller. But I don't know. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card before you began your security watch, right?
Indeed, there is no reason why I wouldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my last target.
I see, you truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the one who was watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace attorney persona.
You know, that's true. It's kind of odd.
A photograph contains no buzz, but in this case, one turned out to be Robert.
Okay, so let's press this one. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence right here, correct?
Indeed it is. That is the very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime? No, it doesn't. When you think about it, it's really odd. Yeah. You see that almost as if you had the pictures taken on purpose. Yeah.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up.
We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as a perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
It looks like I'd better gather more information from now. If he's truly the killer, there's got to be something phony in that yeah, there is.
The time at which the camera captured Master Mask at the same time as the murder.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I could already tell you that right now because that photo, it says 12:58 a.m. And then the autopsy report states the time of death is at 1 a.m. Oh, I thought it said like a more specific time. I mean, like, dang. I wish they had a more accurate time. But then they said they pressed the buzzer. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. So that means that he was killed before it was 1 a.m. Oh, I don't even know anymore. Like it. Okay. Let's just see what he says about this. I don't want to press it too much. It could be military time. It is military time. But that converts in the 12-hour time is basically like midnight. Like 0 o'clock. About the camera that took the photograph.
Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordy Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordy Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see.
Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious.
So, this alibi is false?
It has to be, or he could have killed Mr. Billard at KV Security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the mask in this photo is fake, or the photo itself is.
or the photo itself is. Or the photo itself is. That's interesting. So the photo is fake? So either it was taken. Oh. No, it. Okay, so let me see what that evidence is with the box. That has sacred urn. It has pink stains all over it. Okay. Broken and repaired by Adrian Andrews 2 weeks ago. Then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight. So this was broken 2 weeks ago. Then it was kept out of sight. Okay. Got the urn box 2 weeks ago. She also knocked over some paint. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink stains on it. Okay. So my thing is this, like, why? I know Adrian Andrews said she moved that statue to cover that paint splotch in the corner. Why is this moved and exposed? That's what I don't get. And then it doesn't say, this camera doesn't specify a date. It just only says the time. So this could very well be Mask the Mask, but maybe like a different day. Oh my god, that's another possibility. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. So the photo itself could be fake, or this could be freaking Ron. This could either be Mask the Mask and he took a photo of himself earlier or whatever, and then it could either just be Ron. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this out. I was stealing the urn as Mask the Mask as I announced I would. Okay, let me just save this. Because I went through the testimony already, so let me save both files, 5 and 4. Okay, so what was the testimony that... It was this one that they said I couldn't prove something. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was potentially an easy job. A photo contains no words, but in this case, one turn is to be a witness. The time in which the camera captured the mask was the same time as the murder. I don't think it was the same time as the murder. I'm gonna present this. No, not that one. Which one is it? What is the autopsy report? Cause, okay, is that the autopsy report or the freaking camera photo? Ugh, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. God. Dang it. Okay, my first wrongness. Okay, it's fine. Let's just roll it back. Okay, so... Alright, let's present this photo. Where is it? This one? Okay, let's present this one. No. Load. Okay. I'm gonna go through everything again. So this photo, blah blah, indeed it is. And the man in the photo was certainly wearing a mask. This simply was called Mask the Mask. No, I don't think it's him.
it means there's no way of telling who it is. What do you mean? You're saying that is look at me. Accomplice. Oh yeah, yes. It wasn't Ron. It was not Ron. Name the accomplice. Give it up. Yeah, I tried Ron. It's not Ron. I don't know who it would be. If Look At Me was at the keeping security during the murder, then the master mask in the picture has to be a fake. Okay. Right now, I have no idea who it is. I feel like, why can't we present Ron's photo? Like, it's obviously him, dude. When we find it, I had more than enough time to prepare. It was pathetically easy job. Okay, let's see what he says about this one. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. It was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lord Taylor for the heist. That would mean that you sent out your card before you began your security watch. Ooh, this is highlighted. So yeah, so then okay, so I was right then. So the time of this photo is not the same time. It's not the same time as October whatever. Well, whatever the same night as it's a different time. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there's no reason why I wouldn't do both jobs there is no reason why I couldn't do both jobs. Okay, so he was looking out for the, I guess, quote thief, and he also sent out his card. So he was already on the camera. He was already at the Lordy Taylor thing, whatever. So he could have dressed up as him. Okay. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. Okay. I see, you truly are evil. Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, is this something? Yeah, it was really odd. Like, I feel like he had time to set that up at that time and make it seem like it just doesn't make any freaking sense, dude.
Detective is always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace attorney persona.
Yeah, that's just, you know, it's true. It's kind of odd. Okay. His own words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. I'm gonna have to go back to this one because this one is, I don't know. It was a lot of hints in this one. Okay, what does this one say again? So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here? Is this correct? Indeed it is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime? Surely if you don't understand right now, I'm very terrified of that camera and there's no way for me to tamper with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Billard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about this. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this? Yes, I'm glad that there's no time. There's no date. There's no date on it. There's no freaking date on it, dude. You bet there is. Not that I can see. No! I'm gonna have to save this again. Hold on. Save it over 4. You bet there is. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the thief took it. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. That the freaking statue moved. The freaking statue moved. Because we were all wondering, I was like, why would the statue move? But the statue moved. Like, okay, first, the picture was supposed to look like this. With this open space around here. And then Adrian Andrews, when she was receiving that artifact of the urn, the special urn, whatever, in the box, and she walked inside of the gated door that's right here. She said she accidentally tripped on a can of paints, whatever, and she dropped the box that's in this little corner, this sharp corner edge thingy. That's where the box dropped, and it fell, and the paint spilled everywhere. So then she moved. Then she moved this statue over the paint area to cover it up. And then it was supposed to be there. And then now this photo, it magically moved away. And then now it reappeared. It moved again back to that spot right before me. Because right before me, Maya, and I think Pearls, who had visited the museum, we were like, oh yeah, let's check out this urn. And like, oh yeah, it's gonna be on display for tomorrow, blah blah blah. You know, we're doing a grand opening or grand reveal, whatever. And then the freaking Amy statue gets moved again. So I don't know anymore. Like, I'm confused. There must be messy artists. No. It's that freaking section that the freaking statue keep moving.
Whoa! Very well, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
This. It's either this or the fact that there's no freaking time. I mean the date. Like, you know how most people, like, you know how, like, oh, it says like the date and then like the time, like, you know, like 07/24/1999, whatever it is. They would literally have the time of something with this freaking black and white picture. But I'm gonna try this area first. Oh wait, the funny part is right here.
Why this? This is a blood stain.
No, it's not.
Blood? Is that crazy?
Not exactly. This thing is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint and peach color at that.
From blood to peaches, this judge surely loves doing wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something should have been there. Yeah, the freaking, well, the statue.
Well, Mr. Wright, what's supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
This statue. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, for a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive.
On the day of the crime? Oh, okay. On the day of the crime,
from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there the night the thief took place and saw the statue in that spot. Yeah. In this picture, if this picture was truly taken on the night, then that statue should have been there. Yeah. It shouldn't have been moved and put back. Like, it should have been touched. But when I went there the next day after the theft, the thief The statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. I don't know, it keeps getting moved.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
Ha. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
I don't know if I can do it. I'm gonna save it before I do it because I don't know what they want me to do. I'm gonna just save it.
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? I don't even know why did they move it in the first place, dude.
I'll be prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved that golden statue on the night of the crime? Who?
Oh my god, so I now realize. No. So this is Master Mass brooch. I remember why we got this brooch. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off of something. Some clothing. I remember what was that guy? The freaking Ron guy. He was like, oh, his brooch tore off. He lost his brooch or something. Dude, okay, so I think Ron was the one that pushed it. I don't know why. Maybe he was ordered to push it in a blackmail letter. I want to say Ron. It has to be Ron, right?
What do you think, Mr. Goddard?
A man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers on my own. Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter?
Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up.
What are you doing, Nick? You need to think why the statue is moved.
The good thing about when everyone chooses, you know, I just make me trying to think.
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was
the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? So it wasn't Ron? Okay, Adrian Andrews? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm wrong again. I'm wrong again, right? Why is coffee black and why is it bitter? Okay. At least I'm not getting penalized, so I can go through all the possibilities, right? But they're saying who, but then I'm presenting the who profiles, but then on the night of the crime. I don't. Probably at me, right? Probably at me. Yeah, I freaking knew it. The one who moved the statue was none other than Look At Me.
Come now, soul lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple, however. Why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where a battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lordy Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw.
If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. Oh, that's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where is this picture flawed? Oh my god. Here again? No. The lies in this photo is somewhere around here. Jumping to conclusions again. I think you need to take a gander in your local mirror. At the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie. Keep lying down and try on. Wait, what the heck? Why would this actually move, right? I hope it didn't want the statue in the picture. There was a reason. Oh, wait. He didn't want the statue in the picture because of what? Dude. At least that's what I thought. I'll ask you again, Mr. Wright. Just where in this picture does... What was that question, dude? I need to know what that question was. That went by way too fast. I'm sorry, guys. What was that question? Wait. I need to know what that question was. Okay. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Like, I want to say the time. But you know what? Let's go with the time. Let's go with the time. I don't know. God, I'm gonna be wrong, right? I'm gonna be wrong. I'm wrong. Wait, what? I was right? Let's go! What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB security and murdered Kane Billard. Therefore, it's obvious it would have been impossible for him to have been at Lord Terror at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. Oh. Yeah, he had to move it. He had to move it. He had to move it. Yeah, he had to move it. Wow. And it was placed over in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for it at the time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Yeah. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Oh. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory. Maddie, I'm back. Welcome back. Why? Because something like that wasn't supposed to be there? And had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be? And that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. It did He did it to make the room match with the way he had been in the photo. Wow. Okay.
Order. Mr. Amusement Shoe.
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What is that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up to alert staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Ah.
Order, Mr. Goddard. What is the meaning of this?
Oh my god.
Goddard, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup.
I've promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial, which means I'm still good until the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point? So what?
We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
He's actually drinking Sprite. Dude, like, 17 cups is still crazy.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that I can't deny.
Which is...
that it's only a possibility. Men that have trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true.
No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes.
If there is no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Yes, please provide the court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
Okay. I first received a request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box and Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime could go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time. At 1 a.m. on October... It wasn't 1 a.m. I can already tell. That freaking timestamp said 12:58. Nope. I already know what the contract... Nope. I'm gonna skip everything and just go to that one.
That's pretty much all the stuff you heard before, isn't it? Yeah.
You find the truth behind it. I already know what I'm gonna present.
What is you should make no mistake this time?
Zwei.
Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may be getting quite a bit.
Okay, so I know what I want to do. But I'm gonna save it first because I only have like 4 chunks of health left, dude. That's crazy. 4 chunks. Can I clutch this, guys? Can I clutch it? 4 chunks. Okay, so I'm gonna just press everything just in case I do get penalized heavily. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seems that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. Oh my god. I see Miss Andrews still attracting the weirdos.
You better watch out too.
Oh, oops, that's the wrong freaking voice. Why would it show her? The urn was placed in the box, and the zvali was sent to me. It was sent to Adra. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storage room, not even me. Huh? Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Okay, so let's press this one. So, you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was forced entirely on the entrance of the warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Okay, I went to the extremely valuable treasure, so I sent what's this one? You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make it after all.
Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled the security by myself to ensure that I'm trying to listen. Alright, so let's. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. That is definitely wrong. That is definitely wrong. I already know it's wrong. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Look at the freaking time, dude. Indeed, to be honest, even if the photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Mick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme would have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true.
You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it.
I need to take a good hard look at the court record.
Not a lot to go on, is there?
That detective been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this confirmation. That he took this photo well before the actual night. Yeah, I think so too.
Alright then, how do you do that?
There's one thing that Abney stated very clearly. Oh my god, this is freaking staticky noise. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. He had never seen the urn before he stole it. Okay. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay. I first received the request. Okay, so let me, now that we went through all of it, let's just resave it again. Oh man. Is that the wrong time? I want to say yes, because he said, oh, I stole it at 1 a.m. when it's obviously 12:58 a.m. What else is odd about this photo? I don't know, dude. It's just, and then they're freaking missing that emblem on his chest, which we later on found out that the thing is, okay, let me see. He first received the request from Woody about 2 years ago. The urn was placed in a box and Zvavi. It was sent to the warehouse, okay? Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime, okay? I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. How do you know it was extremely valuable? Cause the thing is, it literally said, I don't know if it said it on this one. Which one did it say it on? It said it on one of these, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's the 5th heist. I forgot who had said it. That it was like, oh, that urn was not valuable. Anyway. I know it was somebody that said that it wasn't worth much money.
Man Booski. Hey Gemma. Hey Man Booski. I don't know like which, and then handed security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Okay. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. I don't think it was. Like I want to present this. Do I present Ron's testimony? I feel like I present Ron's testimony for this part. Hold on. God. I saved it right. I hope I did. Hey Man Booski. Maddie. I think it was this one. Oh my god. Oh. I hope I freaking saved it. I'm gonna like press everything again because I don't know if I saved the progression I'm pressing. So like I'm gonna like interesting new tidbit. Yeah, so she didn't let anybody in the basement, not even him. Okay, so let me press this one again. Indeed, you may ask and just confirm your answer. My security was forced entirely in the entrance of that warehouse. However, I look at me and let no information slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my calling card to secure it. How do you know? You mean the calling card? That's right, blah blah blah. I guess just letting him after all because I know about the emblem. Been child's play for him, okay. I handed security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Okay. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there are many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hand. The first time, October 1st. And this is the photo that proves it, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if the photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Meg, if this photo is fake, it doesn't matter if it's stolen or whatever this was taken.
That's true.
You know, he's probably saying that he never saw the urn until that night.
If we can prove that we're lying here, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record.
Now let's go on there.
That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Okay. Alright then, what do you do? How do you... There's one thing that makes things very clear. That he never seen the urn before he stole it. But he would have seen, like, how do you know? Huh? To prove that he's wrong. Okay, so I think I have to present like a. Wait, freak. Oh my god, sorry. I didn't mean to press that. I meant to press the what is it called? I meant to press this options button and save it again, because that's progression saving. Let's save over everything actually. Save over 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So then I have to present this poster of the Treasures of Kirin exhibit. The Sacred Urn. He'll have to have seen this. There's no way. Because if he was working there and posted like an ad or whatever, like he tried to apply to work, he would have at least seen it. He would at least known that that urn was coming to that exhibit. It's just okay. So which one? The urn was placed in the box. Okay, see, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable, precious, so I sent my calling cards. The urn was placed in the box and Wright, it was sent to the warehouse. But you knew what it was gonna look like. I feel like I gotta present this. I gotta present this. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. No. I'm wrong too. Dang it. Okay. How is today for you, Gemma? It's good. Just like I'm trying to like solve this freaking case because I'm trying to continue for people. But I think most people went to bed already, so I'm just trying to like finish up this case real quick. But I'm okay. How are you? If you're still there. I first received the request from a retailer about 20 years ago. That was placed in the box and is already sent to the warehouse. Okay, so I'm gonna try for this one. I highly doubt it. No. Okay. The urn was placed in the box and the bar was sent to my warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Mm. Do I present the blackmail? Not the blackmail, though. Mm. Damn, really? I thought that was it. So I was thinking like, okay, so since he said he fouled up security by the entrance, but the entrance only took that photo, supposedly that photo of him walking out, but I think that photo was taken days before, and then if that went off once, then where's that photo? Let me just load up this one. I know I'm getting close to it. Hold on. I know it's extremely valuable pressure. I sent my contacts on beforehand, and then handle security by myself to ensure that my crime will go smoothly. No. You were knocked out, right? Wasn't he knocked out? Come on, like what? Then why even have these things in the freaking court record? Like, dude. Like, why have these at the court record? Okay. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time. I don't think so. Mm. Oh, maybe the brooch. He said he handled security by himself to ensure my camera goes smoothly. No, it didn't go smoothly. It didn't go smooth because your brooch was missing. The brooch was missing, right? Oh my god, seriously? Like, come on. I'm thinking so much like outside the box. Dude, there's no way this is like this hard. And I have to freaking pee. I drink too much water. Okay, I'll be right back, guys, because I gotta freaking pee. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. My bladder was weak. I drank too much water. Trying to stay hydrated. Oops, sorry. My controller fell. Okay, we're gonna get through this. I first received the request from Lordy Taylor. Oh my god, Emma! DJ. Hey y'all, I'm like 3 hours late, bruh. Welcome back, Pugma Sister. Thank you. It's okay. You're not 3 hours late. You're 3 hours early. But yeah. Oh my god, it looks like someone stayed up past 8. I told you all would need is a game to push you through. Oh. Well, I don't know how to freaking pass this freaking part, DJ. I first received the request from Lordy Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in the box and Zvavi, it was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I don't think so. I'm gonna just repress everything. Hold on. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance of the warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever, blah, blah. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my calling card 10 days beforehand. Okay. You mean this calling card? That's right.
I guess Mr. Bad didn't make it after all.
Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Oh. Look, how's this been going? It's been going good-ish, kind of. Like, it's been going great up until this part, Emma. Like, I'm just stuck. But I'm not really stuck. I'm just kind of like, I'm trying to figure out all of the what is it called? Outcomes. I can't even think right now. Like, that's how much. God. I then handed security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. There was no security. What does he say about this one again? Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, a period of approximately 5 days. People were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At least I held the urn in my hands for the first time. Okay. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Yeah. But the time, though. If the photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo is fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. No, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying, then we can wrap this up and put a bow on it.
Keep the card in the court record. Is that going? Not a lot going on in there.
The detective has been covering his tracks. Sorry about this popping noise. God. Jeez. Stop with the popping noise, please. Thank you. That he looked. It's happening again. He looked at this photo well before the actual night of the crime.
Alright then, how do you do that?
There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he never seen the urn before he stole it. Never seen the urn before he stole it.
We need to prove that he's lying.
never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he did seen it. Okay. I guess he just took any random box, cause that box doesn't have like any paint stains on it. 'Cause now that I think about it, if he never seen it, then he would never have seen the sacred urn. Has pink stains on it. It would at least show up on the thing, no? See the urn for myself into the day of the crime. So, do I present the freaking box with the stains on it? Oh my god, I'm wrong again! You making sure Butch is getting Billy scratches and treats? Oh my god. Yeah, I hope the puppy's doing good. I'm gonna just restart this because this is ridiculous. I've been trying everything. Oh. It's not that one. First received the urn was placed in the box inside and was then sent to the warehouse. Unless I present Adrian Andrews that she carried it. God. How do they expect freaking kids to do this game, dude? Like, how is this game, like, released how many years ago? And, like, how... I'm literally, like, struggling, like... Kids are getting surprisingly smart though. I mean, I meant the skull emoji. Definitely, I got him spoiled already. Yeah. I don't know, like, since I was actually unable to see the urn myself until the day of the crime.
No, he saw it. He saw it beforehand. Oh, was it because... Okay, let's go with the theory that he was supposed to be blackmailed. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna have to go through like probably all of these pieces of evidence. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. How do you know it was extremely valuable? It wasn't. I sent this one? No. Dude, I don't know. And I definitely do not want to look this up because I have never looked this up anyway beforehand. My leg is like cramping. Hold on. Oh my god. Anyone got a hint? Yeah, what do y'all think? Oh, that's couldn't spoil him. What do you think, Maddie? DJ. I know Emma hasn't been here in the beginning, so she doesn't know what's going on. This case basically is like two cases mixed into one. It's actually a lot going on in this case. I didn't handle security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. I don't think it went smoothly because he got hit in the head. Oh my god, dude. I have a hint that maybe there's a reason why it's military time. Maybe like a watch, I don't know. So when he says, I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. He didn't know that Adrian Andrews dropped it and knocked paint cans over, so... Oh my god. See, I don't know. Treymations. Hi. Welcome, Trey. Oh my god. I'm sorry you see me struggling with this blind playthrough of Phoenix, right? I love this game. Don't get me wrong, but this game is so freaking hard. And I don't want to look it up, so either I figure it out or this stream is just never gonna end. Oh my god. But if anyone could give me like a gentle hint, or at least like which part of the testimony that I should be focusing on, that would give me like a nice guidance, and then I can, you know, figure it out from there. But I've been going like through almost every single piece of the testimony, and I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. The urn was placed in a box in Zvari. It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my call. It was not a freaking valuable treasure, though. It was proven. It was either proven in this thing or like with Maya, what she said. Maya or Pearls, they had said something like. Emma, you ain't dumb. This game takes a lot of brain cells. Yeah, it definitely does, dude. Like, head of planning, promotion, and security of Treasures Curing Exhibit. My friend picked up Ron Delight's wallet while working the night of the party. Oh, wait a minute. When was the calling card sent again? Let me double check. Sent before a heist. The emblem is top secret. Like, I probably couldn't even... that freaking heart emoji's in the way. Through at least one of those. Sent before a heist. The emblem is top secret. I will be coming to prolong the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Curing exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mas the Mas. Oh my god, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! He literally said, take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? And he said, hold on, where's this first part of his testimony? I first received the request from Wright about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in the box and it was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable, so I sent my calling card 10 days before. So how did you know it was speckled? How did you know what it looked like? Like,
So do I present the freaking calling card? Is that... Ah, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Oh my god, I finally figured it out! Ah, oh my... I need water, guys. Give me a... Hold on, just give me like a second, please. That was so... I literally probably spent like a whole hour just sitting here. I need to drink more water. Hold on. Oh my god. It just clicked. So I'm like, what am I not missing? Like, I know I'm like, jeez. Thank you, Emma. Oh my god. Mr. At Me. If you really are Mask the Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card to Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Yeah, how did you know it was speckled? Oh my god, I have to look through. I passed over this calling card so many times and it said details. And I never pressed over it because some of these things you don't see the details in the corner. But then for this one it says check. So then I'm a freaking idiot. I never clicked it to check it. Because then that's how he described it. Oh my god. This game is too much. Shirley refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true, but so what?
Truth be told, there's no way that the Master Mask would have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord and Taylor. Yep.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite.
The day of the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. Oh my god. And then when the pink paint got on the urn...
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern, which means Detective Amy had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. And in fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Nah. Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for videos.
Huh? Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask the Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
No way, did you fall for that too, Honor? You say that Look at Me was the one who killed Kane Billard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Ha ha ha. An excellent pause. Because he was freaking blackmailed. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Mandalay as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder.
Yep. And it was freaking... I want to save it because I definitely got some progress in. Good lord, man. This took
10,000 years. Isn't that right, detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive is clear, it's nearly impossible to prove guilty in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, so all-timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder. I, look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Villa decided to investigate Mask the Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Willard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Willard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Willard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Willard. Truly a tragedy. I think the blackmail letter was for him, and then he tried to make it seem like it was to Ron. So the victim, Kane Willard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Willard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Okay, so he really did write the letter. But I don't know if he wrote... I don't think he wrote it to freaking Ron. I don't think so. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your examination. Motive for murder. Look at me, had no points. Okay, so let's just save it again. I know I just saved it, but we're gonna save it again. I'm just paranoid right now, so... Okay, I'm gonna press everything. That's all we ever do. Press everything first, and then we're gonna present evidence. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Willard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected to their work? They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with the motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Willard decided to investigate mistook. That's correct. Mistook from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to make an oh my, what the hell is that? That's not just who did the victim mistake Mask the Mask mean? Well, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug off this guy's face. Press harder. How would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know what? Zvari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous tale of Amanon, the magnificent jewel. The photo shows of a magnificent detective and well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly god, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread the article and Zvari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that his ugly security guard was in fact Master.
I see.
That was an unusual reasonable deduction.
It was Mr. Billard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Let's press this one. You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says bring $50,000.
And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's.
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an address sheet on this letter anywhere.
An address.
This letter was discovered in Ron's Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant.
I don't know. I wonder.
What's up, Nick?
I just had a thought. What if this blackmail letter wasn't meant? It wasn't. I'm already way ahead of you. I'm already way ahead of you because what the freaking pointy nose McGee guy said. He said, "Oh, me and my red diamond jewel or whatever." He said something about red diamond, and then I'm looking at this bottom part of the freaking blackmail letter. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So there's a connection right there. Like, he literally received the red diamond. And then they're saying that the freaking whatever, what is it called? They had like a list of heists that they wanted him to like steal. They wanted him to steal the jewel. They wanted to steal the artifact, the sculpture. So all of these were for the pointy nose guy. But then Ron was doing the dirty work of the pointy nose guy. And then when the freaking Billard guy was like, "Look, if you don't want then bring some money to me," because I guess he was getting robbed out of his money. I don't know. I think everyone was at fault. I think that the freaking Kane guy was not a saint. He was blackmailing people. I definitely think that the pointy nose guy is not a saint. And I also think Ron was just like, he was just pulled into this mistakenly and like kind of just used as a puppet. I don't know. All three of them were just used or being used. Pointy nose McGee is crazy. Yeah.
Well, do you have any evidence of that?
For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Yeah. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? No, we're not. And it was again Mr. Billard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. I don't think he... What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zvari. KB Security has a sort of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the I lost my British accent. I was actually doing a somewhat decent British accent, and that was just horrible. Kane Villard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. There's a file that we discovered in Mr. Billard's office, evidence that Mr. Billard was receiving the money through the blackmail.
However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Billard the money? Even though he wasn't actually Master Mask.
On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Billard's mistake is quite inexcusable. It's quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master. Okay, let's see what they said about this.
Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have a memo of Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Okay. It's freaking lot of heart song. That's why I gave her a lot of voice. Ronnie thinks he's Master Mass. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please, don't think too badly of him. Huh. Well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now?
I think he was actually pretty convincing.
Not really. I don't think he was. That is why Mr. Delight saw it at this particular tragedy. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Soul Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear the careful reasoning words? It's a long story and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually that long, at least not in my experience.
So you're going to try to connect Detective Abney to Mr. Billard, right?
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to...
In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail.
That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for what? No, it was not.
Since we don't have enough information, we should press him for more testimony.
Maybe I'll be able to shake some constrictions loose that way. Okay. I went through it once, so let me... Oops, sorry. Let me just save it. Alright guys, we're almost done with this nightmare. I look at me, had no points of contradiction to the... no points of contact? I don't know about that. Don't worry, I'm still here, just like me. No worries. I don't think he... I want to use this too. Kane Billy decided to investigate Master Mississippi mistook who he was. It was Bruno who wrote the black letter and sent it to Ron. It doesn't have an address sheet on it though. It was again Mr. Billard who harbored a grudge against Miss Left for his betrayal. Mr. Billard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is lost the mouse. This is why Mr. Lake saw it fit to kill him. Truly tragic. I'm gonna reread all of these again. I feel like... Oops. something I'm missing here. And who in the world is going to include that? I will. After doing that, I will back on track and we were able to find any links between them and on the report. Okay, so in any case, the only one with motive is Ron Delight. Okay. Kay and Biller decide to investigate the mask and simply mistook who he was. And this took. That's right. This took from the old horse. It's not gonna need to go. That wasn't what I meant. Did the victim mistake in this recipe? Well, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Oh, I can press order here. Okay. Why would the victim mistake the defendant mask and mask? Don't you already know that? It's Raleigh. Take a look at this newspaper. Okay, Mr. Friendcode. The photo shows a magnificent detective as well. Regard, I mean the defendant. The defendant. The victim clearly misread the article and Raleigh. He got the wrong impression. Unfortunately not. This ugly security guard was in fact masking us. I see. So it was Mr. Billy who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says brain food. And the handwriting is without about the victims. It's a mistake. We have an official report to prove it. No, I don't see any address E on this letter anywhere. An address E. This letter was discovered in Ron's apartment. And then Mr. Delight did show up at the prison time. The fact that there is no address E is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Everyone, are you quite satisfied? What do you mean by that? I assume that you where? Sorry. Security has a lot of security on all sorts of companies, and since I was a private security team chief, I stole data from the Kimber had yet to forgive young Delight, and this is why I sent him to the phone statement and child discovered in Bill's office evidence that Mr. Billard was receiving money through blackmail. Very interesting case. It'd be more interesting if I can freaking figure out like what part of his testimony is like wonky. Like I have a suspicion on which part to like really like press more on. However, it's just like, odd. Why would the defendant pay Mr. Billard money, even though he wasn't actually masterminded? What's the point of it? Chance. Mr. Billard mistake. I'm just gonna repress everything. Do you really think the story's gonna hold up? And the assertion is $1 million. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife.
Ronnie thinks he's master blast. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him.
Huh. Well, Mr. Wright, it's actually pretty convincing. That's why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill the now that you just imagine things on imaginations that work for it. This is a deduction result of carefully applied reasoning. What we hear reasoning for ourselves. His long story is better saved for another time. Why is he not going in details about the long story? About how he knows him? Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't even usually that long, at least not in my experience. Are you going to try?
Wait, Mr. Admin, right?
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery. Neat.
In this case, you'll have to look about the blackmail.
That's true. Was the blackmail letter really intended for Ron?
Since we don't have enough information, we should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake.
Maybe I would shave eventually this way. So I pressed it again because I know sometimes like if you don't press it, like you press it first and then like you go over the testimonies again and you re-press each one over and stuff gets updated because you found out later on like what you had changed or slightly whatever. So it's like my back is killing me. Hold on. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is go with my hunch. I look at me had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. We don't have the proof that he did or not. Kane Biller decided to investigate Mask the Mask and simply mistook who he was. I don't think he did because it specifies that if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. And I remember before we even started talking to this freaking nose guy, he literally said, oh, with my red diamond, nothing, I don't know, he's just something about his red diamond. And he's literally wearing it right now. I'm gonna present this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's wrong. Simply mistook who he was. I don't think he mistook who he was. I present this photograph? No. It was Mr. Billard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Rhonda Light. He did not send it to Rhonda Light. He did not send it to Rhonda Light. He sent it to you. I want to use this testimony for something. I don't know which part though. From the Mask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. I don't think he sent it to Ron, dude. I think he sent it to me. Yes! Okay, good.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't have to spend like 10,000 years on this. Oh my god, I just had to present the blackmail letter at the right testimony. Because the blackmail letter literally specified that ring part, that red diamond ring, and then, oh my god, okay. Mind if I'm glad this didn't take as long as the other one. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was, sorry, let me sit up. When it was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets. Oh my god. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are able to express themselves with their fist. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Okay, we'll show you what I got. We're gonna save it first because I only have like 3 pieces of health left and I'm trying to game over. Yeah.
Indeed, I am mad at Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction evidence in the Show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter.
The freaking ring? We don't have the ring in our hand because the freaking thing says, oh, well, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond. Oh my god, thank you for the 10 likes. How do I, like, do I present this blackmail letter again? Show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond and you receive you received the other day instead. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world. What, your true identity? That is the contradicting part? Show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter. I don't know. I don't think it was this one though. This came from Ron's wallet. What is the contradicting evidence, dude? The buzzer went off once? No, it's show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter. So it has to be in the blackmail letter. So this one, right? The Kane's list. Oh, it said diamond. This one says jewel. So I got it confused. This? I hope I'm right. Oh my god, I'm right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta drink more water. Wait. I feel my brain's getting drier. Wait. Oh my god, I'm actually doing this. Oh my god, thank you for the 11 likes.
A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't give.
I think you mean. Ugh, I didn't even get to read that, dude. That thing went by too fast.
Mr. Wright, try digging things
Oh my, why the hell would you do that? Why would you do, I better freaking not lose anything. Why would this game do that, dude? It literally tricked me into thinking I had it. No. Show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter. Okay, so contradicting evidence. What is this damn blackmail letter? Hold on. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. I mean, like, the only thing I'm thinking about is, okay, he doesn't want Desiree to know he's the master, but then that's if it's going by like, okay, the freaking Kane guy thought it was Ron. He'll be like, oh, I'm telling Desiree, I'm telling everybody, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, but then she kind of knows her husband is trying to like, that's after he was dead though. So, okay, you know, I don't even know anymore. Maybe I'm overthinking. I still think it's that freaking red diamond. That red diamond ring that he has. Ooh, like, what's that freaking red diamond do? Ugh. It's not the wallet. It's not the KB security card. I mean, like, if he was fired over a year ago, why the heck does he have the CEO office key card? So how is he able to like go in there anyway? Unless, again, like he held on to it. But then that's the CEO's office key card. I have returned. Oh my god, Vanna! Welcome back. What's the 411 here? Okay, Vanna. So, I mean, yeah, everything's up to the point where, like, I said what I said. Now we're at the point where we have the pointy nose McGee guy, the look at me guy. He's on the witness stand, not witness. What is it called? The whatever stand. Yeah, the witness stand. He's taking the stand, and he's testifying like what happened during that night of the thief crime that he was accused of. Because we later on found out that, okay, well, why are we even holding this trial for the murder for Ron when we can't even, you know, clearly say like, oh, look at me, wasn't at the whatever place. And we were able to kind of prove that this photo, what is it? This photo is a fake because look at me altered the time, or like not altered the time, but like he basically, there's no date on this. Usually like with stuff like this, you would see like a time and a date. We don't know what day it was. And on top of that, this whole area with this was proven that, you know, why would he move the statue over if it was covering up this paint spot that Adrian Andrews put, but then if she literally covered it over there the night before the crime, but then this happened. I don't know. It's this long back and forth. Basically, Vanna, I'm at this point where I have to show that this blackmail letter that was, quote, supposedly going to Ron the light, because he was, remember, there's like two people trying to think like, oh, he claims to be Master Mask, he claims to be Master Mask. I don't know who the Master Mask is, and I'm kind of leaning on, well, I definitely know who the freaking murderer is, but we have to just prove it. I think it's him. The Master Mask guy, I don't know, it could be Ron, but I don't know. But it wasn't like the real I feel like the real Master Mask is him, and he's also the murderer. But I feel like he blackmailed him so he could be Master Mask and take the fall for him in case he gets caught. That's what I think. Emma, welcome back, Rana. Thank you, Emma. Yeah, like I don't know. But the thing is, if I have to show them, it says show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter. Okay, so this blackmail letter, it says this: if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come by the KV security at 1 a.m. on October 12th. I freaking hate this staticky noise. And bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. That red diamond, I think what they're saying is because before the pointy nose guy came on the testifying stand, before he came here, he was talking about, oh, me and my red diamond, blah blah blah. I don't know what he had said. He had said something, and the game literally shows him flashing his diamond ring. Like, I see the freaking diamond ring on his gloves. So it's like I went with that hunch. I was like, okay, so it's addressed to him, not Ron, because Ron is not wearing a diamond ring. And then I remember the first heist that Kane Billard was blackmailing people. They're like, oh, the jewel, the artifact, the sculpture, the painting. I thought because the jewel and the diamond were different wording, whatever, I presented this, and I got tricked that this shows the context. This was the thing that's contradicting the evidence, and I got it wrong, so I had to reload it. So it's not that. That is not what is contradicting in the evidence. Blackmail thingy, whatever. I see. I mean, look at me. I mean, look is mighty sus. Gemma, can I DM you something? And Emma too. Yes, but I'll have to probably respond to it after the stream. Oh my god, this freaking staticky noise is... Oh my god. Okay, so now I have to show him the freaking contradicting evidence in the blackmail. I wish I had the diamond ring. Like, I don't have a diamond ring inside this thing. So like, what do I what do I present? Dude, I don't know what I need to present, dude. I want to say the fact that I have the CEO office key. I don't know. Just because that went away doesn't mean I'm right, because it said the same thing. And then the judge was like, yeah, I'm wrong. And then my life came back, yeah. So I'm going to load. I'm going to load again. So I'm wrong. He's gonna DM us. There is 2 blackmail. Yeah, so the pointy nose guy, I guess, was being blackmailed by this freaking CEO guy, and the pointy nose guy was blackmailing him. That's what I think.
Why don't you give us what you've got here, Junior?
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter.
Show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter.
I don't have the brain cells for this right now. Like, this game literally, like, exhausts all the brain cells out of me on a daily basis. Not daily basis, but, like, just... Anybody think what they can, like, I can't even think right now, like, does anyone know what possibility to, like, choose from? Because, oh my god, this is a lot, like, not the brain cells, rip, DJ spotted, wires, oh my god, show us the contradicting evidence in the context of the blackmail letter. Camera data, the data warehouse went up at once. Master knocked at me out during a crime with a blow in the back of the head. Photo of the storage room entrance taken by the camera of the night of the crime. Found in Ron's Light's room written by a Billard. Do I just resend this? I don't know. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. The judge is gonna pull it back up, yeah. Okay. Load. Should we see the letters? Okay, these are all like the evidence stuff that I have. The camera data, the sword, the security photo, the blackmail letter. This blackmail letter was not addressed to anybody. Well, at least it didn't specify it addressed to anybody. It says this: found in Ron Delight's room, written by Billard. So the guy who was murdered. And this what it says: if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. Wait, KB Security? Wasn't there KB Security and then the KB Security office? Those are two separate spots. Okay, so because this was found at the KB Security building. And then this is the CEO office key. But then again, is the KB Security building and the office in one building? Because if that's the case, then never mind about my prediction. Building at around 1 a.m. in my crime. I think it's a shot of Master striking a pose. Yeah, that's how Master is supposed to look like. He's supposed to wear that album on his chest, that hat with the feathers. Worth a shot. Oh my god, Nash! Welcome, Nash. Princess Nash. Oh my god, Nash, I'm so freaking lost in this game. Okay, not really lost, but I guess like all of my deductions have just been like wrong, and I should have ended the freaking where it had the checkpoint when I had the chance. I don't know why I continued. Hello, Vana. Emma, hey, hi, Nesh. Gemma, I miss you. Oh my god, like, you know what's crazy, Nesh? These past few days, apparently I have not had, like, freaking Wi-Fi. But I got it back quickly. It was only a few days. I think it was like a day or maybe 1 or 2 days, but it was fast. But yeah, I'm back for now. Hopefully I can stream some more during the summertime. Cause I do have my vacation coming up, my other vacation coming up too. But it's in July though, so it's soon. But I hope you've been good though. Nesh, hi Emma and Vana. DJ, hi. Hi DJ. Vana smiley face. So let's see. I don't think I have the friggin' evidence too. Cause there's sometimes I might have presented something and then it's like, oh, you're doing it too early. Cause that could be a possibility too. I don't know what to present, dude. About the first heist. Guard in photo is Rhonda Light. So he knows Ron's secret. But I don't know, like my brain is mush. Dude, you're telling me like I'm trying to like figure this out. Oh my god, thank you for the 12 likes. I'm sorry I'm far away from my mic. Like I'm literally sitting back right now in my chair. I'm just like could the wallet be a clue? I don't know. You know what? We can try it. I'm glad you're doing alright, Gemma. Yeah. But how are you been though, Nash? Is your brain mush like us? Because this game is fun, but it's like, dude, I feel like extra dumb.
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contact evidence in the context of the blackmail letter.
Okay, so the blackmail letter contact contradicting evidence of show is was it this one? Did I present this one already? I don't think so. No, it's not. Nope, I'm not right. Nope. It's gonna come back. The life bar is gonna come back. Yep, and yep. I won the testimony. Okay, I'm gonna try the wallet, like you said, Vano. I'm gonna try the wallet. Wait, I just passed it. Okay. Please. No. Dang it. Anybody else can think of something? DJ, I know you can use your mush brain, DJ. And don't say you don't know. I hear you saying you don't know, so don't say that. Why don't you show us what you got? In the context of the blackmail letter. Maybe it's the newspaper clipping, no? Maybe it's newspaper clipping? It was the newspaper clipping! It was! Because I was thinking like, okay, so maybe the contradiction part was this. Like, The gem and the thief. It doesn't really show Ron, because Ron confirmed that he was that officer after we showed him that Lucifer clipping, but he never showed it. He never revealed that to the press. But then maybe the freaking whatever the guy that got murdered, him, he thought maybe the pointy nose guy was the thief. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. So that's why he sent it to the pointy nose guy and not the other one. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. DJ laugh emoji. Vana, let's go. Gemma with the big brain. No, my brain is literally, it's getting more mushy the more I play this game. Like, it's feeling like Play-Doh right now. It contains a picture of the tears of Amon. I can't, excuse my bad reading, please. Like, you have to excuse me. My brain is literally mush. The stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much of a discussing color myself.
According to the clip of the color of the stolen jewel is blue. Yeah, like it literally says it right there. However, in the blackmail, thank you, it says diamond. That's what I thought. I'll take that red diamond you see the other day. Like, how you mix blue and how you mix a blue jewel with a red diamond? Good thing I wasn't wearing earbuds. Oh my god, sorry. Princess Nest. Gemma, you doing great. I believe in you. Oh my god, thank you. Because I barely believe in myself.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of emotion that the, yeah, it's not. It's the red diamond he's wearing on his freaking gloves, dude. I was trying to like piece together because he literally talked about it before we even questioned him. He's like, well, me and my red diamond around my wrist is going to go. Like, he said some, I forgot what he had said, but he had said something.
And your point is, Mr. Trout? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else?
I'm going to save this because I feel like I'm going to get put in a situation where I'm going to get one shot and it's going to take up all of my health and I'm going to have a hard reset of a game over.
That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. You're getting questioned by everybody. Wait. This is who Kane Billard was actually blackmailing. Oh, okay. Now I have to present the freaking nose McGee photo guy. Him. Look at me. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. See, look, his freaking red diamond, the freaking thing. It's right here. Do you have any thoughts? Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case, and in the last case, you recovered, quote, what was stolen, and received a, quote, jewel. Congrats. 4K, look at me. Thank you. As your reward, I did it because everyone believed in me. I received everyone's brain meats, like little by little, and then just pieced it together, and I was like, oh, okay.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped. Yes! That's what I said. Why is he wearing that in this trial anyway? Like, the red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Yes, which means that Kane Billard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Is it's crazy because if he hadn't worn that red ring, I would have never thought it was for him. Like, there was no way for me to even put that piece together. Like,
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Billard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Billard threatened to make Look At Me's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Atme killed Kane Billard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? That he was really Look At Me. I mean, what the hell am I talking about? That he was really the freaking... my brain is going, guys. Like, look, you guys know what I mean. He was really the masked person. God.
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that... Wait, I can't. The identity that Look At Me wanted so desperately to keep secret to his identity. What? Am I reading this right? Okay. The identity quote that Look At Me wanted to keep so desperately keep secret was his identity as, yeah, the freaking, no, not Ace at me, the mask at me and the blackmailery. Whatever, I'm just gonna go with this one. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I got bit by a freaking mosquito again. I hate mosquitoes. They're such punks. They're biting my legs after I expose my legs. Don't want to fight me like a man. Look At Me was Mask the Mask. What?
That's my line.
Pesky bugs. What's that supposed to mean? Am I wrong?
That's my line too. Listen up, you. This is what you've been saying up until this point in time. The witness pretended to be Mask the Mask in order to be pinned. The witness pretended to be Mask the Mask in order to pin the murder on the defendant. In which case, you want to insist up until beyond what? That Rhonda Light was in fact Mask the Mask. I must say, this sudden change of heart.
I was wrong. Oh no. Do I clutch it and just go like one? No, I'm not gonna do one. I have to load it. I'll get back to that point. Don't worry. Are you trying to shave this try? Yeah, yes, okay. This is who Kane was actually blackmailing. Okay. So Look At Me. Okay. Okay, well, don't worry. We'll get back to that point, guys. Don't worry. The red ring, yeah, but red diamond, blah, 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 blah. The freaking... Look at... No, I know. Finally, Echoes. No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done. Black, are you for real? Yes, I am. Look, what are you doing? Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. I'm gonna just save it because I don't want to go that far. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Billard threatened to make Look At Me's identity publicly known. But like, wasn't he like The real Master Mask, though? Publicly known. I don't know anymore. Hold on. What was the other options? Oh, a blackmailer. Oh my frick. No. Didn't I finally said that? No, Vanna. You heard me say that. I said this whole time, okay, freaking Look At Me was being blackmailed by the CEO guy. And the Look At Me was also blackmailing him. Yeah, I was thinking that. The blackmailer, I should have picked that one. I was like, no. I was like, oh my god. Okay, I messed that up. Okay, I know what to pick, guys. I know what to pick. I know what I need to pick. The blackmailer. He was... it better be right. I swear to God. Look At Me was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Oh god, what now?
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying?
Brain dump moment. Yeah, we were both combining our brains. My brain is such mush.
You said that Kane Billard was the one blackmailing Look At Me. Are you saying that At Me was blackmailing someone else on top?
Yes.
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Billard was blackmailing Look At Me. But Ronda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Yes. So, did you start receiving blackmailers after this incident? Yes. Just a few days after the Tears of Misery. After that, I started receiving the plans of the incredibly detailed. We know what he means. I read that part already. Neuron overclock. Yeah. My brain has never been more fried. I cannot play this game for too long. Especially not without proper food. I didn't even eat dinner yet. Vanna, I didn't eat dinner yet. I'm literally still I was like, oh, I'm gonna eat dinner after my stream. Still didn't eat dinner yet. Literally. So I'm hungry. My brain is dehydrated. I'm literally running on like nothingness right now.
In which case, that would mean that Ronda was actually Maximus.
That is what we're claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. Yeah, he basically hired someone to do his doity work. And that someone was none other than Look At Me. You need dinner, gal. I know, but I can't go to the kitchen and eat and then like leave the stream or like pause. Like I gotta at least finish this. This nightmare. Okay, it's not a nightmare, but it's just now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you heard in grade school, you received the same report card every year. When you were not heard, careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? I don't know what he's talking about anymore. How did you? You say that I, Look At Me, was blackmailing Von der Light. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask. I feel like he's gonna give me a choice, so yeah, we're gonna see. That music, whenever it plays, I get worried. Salute Soda. Yeah. I'm pushing through. Well, yes. Von der Light started receiving plans from his second climb onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Oh. up his identity in the first crime because that's when he noticed. He was like, like he knew that was Ron inside of that suit. So that's why he blackmailed him and was like, oh yeah, that's him. Okay. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Yes, he would have. DJ, you need to get snacks when you're streaming. I know, like I literally feel lightheaded now. That's why I'm kind of like leaning over on my chair. I do not stream, guys, before eating. Like, don't be like me. Learn from my mistakes. Don't be like me, especially if you're playing Phoenix Wright and you don't want to just end off the game like in the middle of the case or whatever. You want to end it off where it says to be continued. Don't be like me. Uh-oh, why I hear boss music? Yeah.
In that case, let's see some hot bitter evidence. Oh my Jesus Christ.
I already know. Hold on, let me just read this. Hold on.
During the first crime, how did Look at Me know that Ron Delight was Mask the Mask?
Because Ron said he changed into his uniform in a trash can or whatever, and then like he basically ran down the alleyway and it's like obvious. Didn't he say something about like he saw his face too? I don't remember. Take notes. I feel like I'll just write scribbles if I take notes at this point. Oh wait, no, you're saying take notes because you're listening to me to not stream and not eat. Yeah, definitely don't do that. During the first crime, how did Look at Me know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? Oh, here. Guard in photo is Ron Delight. About first heist. Yeah, this one, no? I swear to God, if it's not this freaking music clipping again. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischiefs trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in this guard uniform. It seems that Mask the Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in the bucket. That sounds far too stupid to me. Phoenix with the roast. Yeah, correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atney. That's when you learned that under his mask, it's automatically doing it for me. I'm not pressing anything.
What are you supposed to be? No, he looked like he was doing the ace detective. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fun. Trying to get past me.
I was trying to talk to freaking audiences. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Max the Mask. Why can't you understand that? He looks weird straight ahead. I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is the true identity. Why you? How dare you? It's going by itself, guys. I can't. Big mouth of yours. I mean, not even fancy the genius and all describing me the great ace detective. Blackmail murderer. It's enough to make one laugh. I try my best to read everything that I could have seen. It would seem
We finally arrive at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Yeah, they always go like crazy at the end.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Dr. Wacky.
Objection.
Okay. Is that your 17th cup?
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? I'm already prepared to put down my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What? That was the wrong voice, whatever. What do you mean?
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like look at me was a filthy blackmailer.
Dang.
And that he wasn't at Lordy Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But, Gulp, there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder.
Yes, he was, dude. Like, come on. Like, check the freaking cameras. Like, how you have a security building and you don't have no security cameras? Like, seriously?
Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse of a man was
Dang. Was that KB security? Then I won't.
then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
I mean, I guess.
Order in the court. What was the word?
This is it. This is the final round. Okay, okay. It's the final round, okay. We're gonna save it because I know for a fact it's gonna be one of those questions where it's probably gonna take all of my health. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Biller's office at that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer.
Sly talking the world of Ace Attorney. Oh my god, like my eyes, dude, they're like burning.
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. You want to hear your answer? I want to hear your answer.
That night, Look at Me was at KB Security, and the defense can prove it, can't prove it. No, we're gonna say can because I really gotta go to bed. Like, this freaking thing, dude. The defense can prove it with evidence.
Are you sure? Huh. Don't you worry. I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces. Very well then, let's see the proof. Proof that Look at Me was at KB Security that night.
Because of this freaking blackmail letter, dude, like... How can we prove that he was at the blackmail letter? Because of this. The freaking blackmail letter, duh. Or, if you want to see, like, okay, physically, like, okay, he had to have the card. And then he used it to get into the office. Or, they used... The buzzer went off once at in the CEO office. It could be the buzzer record.
Connected to the basement, security guard offices has no fingerprints on it. So it was pressed, but it has no fingerprints on it. So it was that like, is that this buzzer record, this key office CEO key card. This maybe the Ron's wallet, maybe Rana, maybe. Or again, the blackmail letter. Those are the only ones that I'm thinking of that can proof that Look At Me was at KB security that night. Those are the ones that's like popping up for me, like in my head. The ending. Gemma can finally have dinner. It's not ending. Should I present that wallet or should I present the blackmail letter again? Or any of these other stuff? Proof that Look At Me was at KB security that night. Proof that Look At Me was at KB security that night. I'll go with process of elimination. Okay, I was gonna go with the blackmail letter first, and then just go with the wallet, and then go with, you know. So I did save it. You know what? Before I even do all of that stupidness, I can't even save it right now. Go for it. It's not the blackmail letter. This is the proof. No, it's not.
It's true. I'm not forcing evidence.
Just minus the life bar, please. Thank you. Okay. Load. Okay. So it's not the blackmail letter. I will go for wait, maybe I can't even prove it. Maybe I can't prove it. Because I don't think I can prove it. Maybe I can't prove it. I don't know. Wouldn't that be a game over? I mean, we can try. I mean, technically, I did save it. So if I say I can't prove it, it's either gonna stop me or give me back into this scenario again. So I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Amy's
Objection.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Wright.
What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Look At Me is here after he interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for his witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No. Well now, so lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Miss Mask the Mask. My political fight verifies that. Just as Ron the Light will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare that will be the full force of my explanatory
Order the court. That's the deliberation of his goodness.
I can't believe this. This is at this rate, Ron is.
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. Yeah. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
You can't be charged twice for a crime of like it's. How they explain it? 'Cause I don't have the brain cells right now.
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. That is a fundamental rule of all courts, and applies to the witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes, guilty as master mask, which means
He will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Billard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of the crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Billard's murderer.
Dude, there has to be a freaking way, dude. Like, let's read. Please, no game over. I will literally close this damn game and close the screen. If I see a game over screen, now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, look at me, will go free. Come on, no, there has to be.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there be no further questioning of the witness. There are any objections?
God, come on. No, it has to be. No, come on. That's the most fanciest game over screen I've.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of a look at.
No. Please, thank you. Somebody, who was that? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what you report. That poor hearing off the mistake.
Oh, how did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles at no. Wait, what? Who the hell is that? No way. It's Mia! Oh my god! Oh my god. I was giving her the freaking Lotta Heart voice. I thought it was freaking Desiree. Ah, the floating sheets. Long time no see, Phoenix. I have to give her like a Boobs McGee voice. So. Mia! This is the true power of Kyrian channeling technique. Yeah, Maya channels her dead sister. I know this is literally Maya who's standing before me, yeah, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Faye. Yeah. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross it. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. I gave her more a slightly aggressive voice though. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness had made here today.
Yes, that's true, but
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, lawyers, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am its detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Von Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full base of my ace detectiveness. Okay, wait. I gotta sit up again. Oh my god.
yes, but these comments appear to have no bearing whatsoever.
Very well. Then we shall prove their innocence via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. That is true. If you don't want nothing to be questioned, you shouldn't be opening your freaking mouth.
Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Jodot? Nothing.
Salaya, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such foolhood will do anything to me, look at.
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross.
He should never open his mouth, see? That's what happens when you have a Pinocchio nose. See, guys?
Mr. Godot, are you. What are.
Very well then, mister, look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine you earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please give one last bit of testimony.
Laugh emoji. We got a chance. I know, right?
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolutely last chance.
Yes, Chief.
Witness testimony. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lauderdale. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there.
Wait a minute. Did he plant the freaking wallet and key card? He was the one that planted it, and then that's when freaking Larry Butts found it. He was the one that planted it because it was picked up Ron Delight's wallet while working on the night. Yeah, because he said he found it on the outside part of the building, but I think that he knocked him out. He looked for his wallet and dropped it on the outside to try to frame him. Vaughn, I'll be right back. Okay, Vaughn.
I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The buzzer did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his basket mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewelry. Zvari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy.
No, it doesn't.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Oh my god.
It's like 10,000 hours, dude.
The witness's earlier remarks did not appear.
Sorry, like I'm literally like fighting the sleepies right now.
The witness earlier remarks did not appear to have been.
Oh my god, I can't even read right now.
All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to have.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency button?
The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, so lawyer.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone the Gaby's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance? It seems that the party is about to begin. Okay, I don't like this music. I don't like this music. I'm gonna save it. Every time I hear this music, it always happens to me like DJ 11:30 and you're still up. Smiley face emoji. I will clock out. Not clock out. I will go to bed after this stream. Don't even smile like that. First, before I go to bed, I'm gonna eat something. Then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm so freaking hungry.
It seems that the party is about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem
That was the wrong freaking voice. What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Dude, what time is it right now? Like, I literally, like...
That's all there is to it.
Oh my god. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. So I need to get a case-breaking contradiction. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. Not just a regular a one that like completely shatters everything. Okay, let me save it again because I feel like this is a lot. Like it's like a lot. I don't like this music at all. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Okay, so I have to prove that he messed up without actually presenting evidence. Okay, so that puts less pressure on me because I thought it was like, okay, pick your poison, like basically pick all of these evidence, well not all of these, but like one of these evidence as the evidence and or profile pictures as the evidence to see at which point, like at this point it's just more like, okay, as he's speaking, what sounds off? Okay. Hopefully I can do this. Hopefully. Which means all I can do is find the contradiction remark and press it. Okay, I have one chance to press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
Okay, I get it. Please.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Can I save it again? Because I don't like that music being thinged. Okay.
And indeed it is true that
Hold on, let me not even read it with the accent. 'Cause I feel like with the accent, I'm not gonna like take it seriously. So hold on. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lottie Taylor. Okay, I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. That really looks suspicious. Okay. I had known about the date beforehand. About the... What date? See, all these things are so freaking suspicious, dude. Hold on. Okay. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied.
What date? Date for what? To stabbies and jabbies, or like to steal the thing? Still here, puppy problems. No problem.
What is this one? My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that. Oh my god! I feel like everything is just wrong. Everything looks suspicious. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there.
Oh shoot! Oh my god! Is this one? Is this one? No! I don't even have to read the other ones. I don't have to read the other ones. You wanna know why? How does he know about the key card and wallet? How does he know about the key card and the wallet? He should not know this because he wasn't even in the trial to begin with. The only person that's supposed to know this part is the what's his name? Larry. He was the one who picked up Ron's wallet and he returned it to him at his house. He did not tell the police anything. He did not tell anybody anything. It's only the only person supposed to know is Ron and myself, which we were in the trial. He is not supposed to know that information. Cause the key card, remember, the key card itself was found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime. And Ron's wallet was found at KB Security Building around 1 a.m. at the night of the crime. This is it. Why does he know about Ron's wallet? Ron's wallet was returned. This has to be it. I don't even want to know what the other part of his testimony is. This part has to be it. Ron's wallet was returned by Larry's butts. He returned his wallet to his house, and his wife was at the house, whatever, and she took the wallet. No one else should have known about that wallet's existence. And by theoretically speaking, if he was, quote, the mask and was never near the KB security system building, whatever, okay, how do you know about the wallet? Oh, you heard it from the case? Okay, how did you hear from the case? You was in that other trial across the freaking door, worrying about that the mask trial. None of this case has ever been spoken to outside in the public or be known in the other courtroom. So he should not know this. I don't even, honestly, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but this is it. This has to be it. I don't have to present anything, I just have to press it. How does he know about the wallet? How does he know about the wallet? Mr. Atme, about this last remark. Oh my god, please. If I'm wrong, it's fine. I'll restart, but there's no way. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. What? I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scumbag was in Kane Biller's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup. Wait, I'm wrong? No! Are you freaking kidding me? I game over, guys. I gamed over. Are you freaking kidding me? I gamed over. No, I'm not gonna game over. I can't even go back to my last save file. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are you freaking kidding me? Wow. I gamed over. I got too damn cocky. I got too damn cocky. Oh my god. Well, that wasn't it. I could have sworn it was. Like, that seemed too good to be true. Okay, so it's not that. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. Oh my god. Again, how do you know this? This was never released. Like, the wallet was one thing, but the freaking buzzer going off, we literally, not even freaking Larry Butts, that was the security guard in that freaking building, he didn't even know it sounded off once. He was like, oh, like, let me double check. Oh, I guess it did sound it off once. Because even Detective Gumshoe, I remember him saying that, oh, the buzzer didn't even sound off once. But then, like, we went back to him and showed him that piece of paper saying that, oh, it went off once. And then he's like, oh, it did? Well, okay, we'll update our police report. He didn't know about it either. So it's like, why the heck? I think it's this one. Where? Hold on, what's another one? Let me not get so cocky this time. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Okay, that makes sense. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Oh, it could also be this too. No, it's this one. It's this one. You wanna know? Oh, okay. I know I'm getting too hyped right now. It's this one. I get it now. I get it. Nope, it's this part. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask, the mask outfit, which is why he left no fingerprints. Remember? Oh, I don't know if anyone was here earlier when they had said in the courtroom, freaking Ron, he was like, oh, by the way, when I went to go visit the CEO, my cape got stuck in the door. He said something about his cape getting stuck in the door, and I was like, cape getting stuck? And he's like, yeah, I was dressed up as the mask. And then everybody was like, huh? Like, Felix Wright didn't know, Maya didn't know, the judge didn't know, the prosecutor didn't even know about that. How does he know? This has to be it. I know I said I won't get cocky, but like, well, okay, what is the other one? Let me just look at the other ones. I'm definitely gonna go back to this one though. Mr. Delight was wearing his the mask outfit, which is why he left no fingerprints. How do you know this? How do you know this? This has to be it, right? DJ, yay. No, it has to be, right? And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the Zvari. That's all the evidence points for baby. Okay, so let me go back. This has to be it, dude. This has to be it. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. No game over. No game over, please.
Objection.
Please, please. You still don't get it, dude. Oh my god, it's the same line. Isn't time to be pressing witness on every little statement. No! I'm afraid you're the one who just doesn't get it, Mr. Gold. No, please. Is it am I wrong? Mr. Ami, it seems like you have finally admitted that you were in the... Okay, let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, I feel so... Whenever I solve these cases on my own deduction, it feels so good. Like, Vana, you came back just in time. I'm back. Did we solve the case? Vana. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are going to though. And you were in the CEO office of Atlanta murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolute foolproof. Okay, more likely your deductions prove that you're a fool. Oh my god. I'm sorry, whatever you mean, do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did you learn the fact that Ron Delight was was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Yeah, he literally just confessed that, huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this wait, hold on, my brain. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Yeah. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? Yeah, it was you. It was you. There's no way that you should have known about that. Yeah. Yeah. Case closed, dude. Welcome back, Cameron. You were in the next courtroom, getting tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. How did you know about this piece of information? About... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chance to find out before... And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for detectives to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there is no way to tell whether or not the real killer was look at me. It doesn't matter. Look at me saw him. It's with the statement that I'll turn the case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? And now if you turn the statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Billard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What's that noise? Are you serious right now? Take a good look at Ivan. Unable to find a worthy rival of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tide of clown. Ha ha ha. That's the same one you gave me. Yeah. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Yeah, ha ha. Yeah, just take him to a crazy house, dude, because that is... What an awfully complicated incident. Kate Miller was blackmailing Look At Me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Look At Me also tried to frame Ron Delight. Then he claimed to be guilty as Master Mash in order to escape his true crime.
And to the end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came
perilously close to this merging with the red load of murder.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict.
I know, you never committed any murder.
That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask.
Huh?
So thanks to the trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Oh, yeah. Even though he was found not guilty for that trial, we can't make him guilty again because we already got a verdict or whatever. Maybe, but then again, I know some people can appeal it. I don't know what the law stuff is with that, but yeah. He's going crazy again, yeah.
Now that you mention it,
That's the wrong voice.
I've been careless.
Careless. What do you think, Mia? Why would they show... What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then Master Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so for now.
For now. Yeah, this is a crazy case.
Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty.
That is crazy. Boy, what was his British accent?
Boy, this really sucks. Wait, this isn't so good after all. Who?
He went away on his own. Can this game like end? Like, dude, it's almost like 6 hours. Oh,
You did it, Phoenix.
okay, we're gonna save this because this is like ridiculous right now. We're gonna end it when it says to be continued. Let's go. We solved the mystery, even though I was late. No, it's okay. You weren't late. You were early.
Thanks, Mia.
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so serious. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of carrying and killing you?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia.
Mr. White. I don't know what to say.
Congrats, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. No wait. Nothing really matters anymore.
I can't even do his accent anymore.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya.
We've been cleared up.
Oh my god. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
We've been cleared of murder charges and got off in the last to boot.
I'm catalog 72 now.
dang, like I'll have to play like another day. I'm off tomorrow, so I can play tomorrow maybe. But in exchange, I lost everything.
What do you mean?
Stealing security information with KBS to becoming a mask. I did it all for one reason, for her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB's security and all of my money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
But that's why you became Master Mask.
Yes, but it's all over now. A broke bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
Okay, I think this is the part where like they usually ask me like a question and like if I answer it correctly, it can help me or not. I don't know.
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can. I kind of wish you would check on me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. So I showed him the urn.
The sacred urn. Desiree was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, there you are.
Miss Delight?
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you, I appreciate that. But I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Like,
Oh, I only hate people who act like cowardly and sneaky. Like the detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Oh my god.
Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spent with you was filled with thrills and excitement. Desi.
Desiree, you really do love Ron, do you?
Nicky boy,
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
And go. I can feel my face getting red.
Mr. Maya, congratulations.
Talk about bad timing. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's gonna like freaking like smack him again.
Gemma needs food and rest.
I know, Vanna.
Mr. Nick, what is a friend? I never forgive you ever.
She literally comes out of nowhere and starts smacking him. Dude, what is that? Baby Gemma confirmed. That's what I give Pro's voice. Rip Mr. Wright. I know. So just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said a broke bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. There's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before.
Wait. Okay, good. Finally. Jesus. Ooh. Okay. Yes, please. Say, okay, so we get a new episode. Okay. But we're not gonna play that episode tonight because we're gonna need sleep. I need sleep. I need food and sleep. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna just... Actually, you know, what was that little thing? Flipping the facts. Okay, no, that was a spoiler. Okay, so we're definitely going to be playing more of this in another time. But until then, I would like to thank everyone for watching. Special shout outs to the person that, like, the people that vibed with me. You know, even if you drop by for a bit, you know, just, I appreciate you. I know Emma was here, DJ, Vanna, Cam Wires, Hee, Clyde, Matt, Maddie, Athelos, let's see, Princess Nesh, there was like a new person that came too, I forgot their name, Tribulations, let me see, Mambuski, who else? Oh, the G King, let me see, Kate, yeah, okay, and I think that's about it. But yeah, if I miss anybody, I'm sorry, but my freaking brain cells is dry. But I hope you guys have a good night, and you never gonna stop calling me Cam Wires. Yes, I'm not. Vanna, yay. Have a good night, guys. Bye.